Hello, hi, how are we doing? Hope we're doing good. Hello, hi. Anyways, hi. Thank you, Shandock, appreciate it. Here's Croc. Hi, Croc. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hello. And hi, Anime Fan. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hello. Jonas Hawali might be dropping the soap soon. Yeah, I have a video. I have a video on Johnny. Don't worry. Tozy made a video. We're gonna watch that. It's gonna be interesting, hopefully. But first we will start with an episode of CNP, unfortunately. For everyone else. I already saw the start. Crying. Tears. Niara. Not Niara. Not the legendary N, the evil N. Horrible. Yeah, it's been a normal day. I'm still getting food later on. Anyways. And aside from that, weather's ass again. Great, awesome. Also, I'm in the room with my dog now, so if she might start barking in between, which is horrible, but I can't control her. The dog at the end of the day. But yeah, not much to say here. I got water ready, enough water, so we should be good. We should be good. We should be good. We've got a few things to look at today. Got a few things. It's all right. We have the CNP one, your battle social media. Got some other Delulu stuff and some other interesting stuff. Obviously, we have the legendary Johnny Somali. Valkyrie video. We have that one as well. So yeah, we're gonna look at a few things and Umamusume memes. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Unless you're Hassan, yeah. But Poka, have the fluffy talk suit. It's only 6 minutes. Yeah, we can do that. We do that as well. You gotta do that right away after that one if you want to. That's also fine. Already added stuff, so it's not that big of a deal. Not that big of a deal. Wait, my headphones are a bit weird. Okay, that's better. Yeah, though we're a bit weird right now. Yeah, we're gonna look at some stuff, I guess. It's not that deep, right? All right. So far, everything's fine. Stream stable. I increased something, so we'll see how that affects the stream's stability. So we'll see. We'll see. Why do I sound like? You don't sound like Asmongold at all. How do you even come to that conclusion? Weird, just weird. Anyways, I think we'll just jump in, right? There's not much to say here. Maybe I do. I ate something previously very salty, so I might need some more water. I don't know what my sister's gonna get me or anything. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Anyways, for food, that is. For food. Yeah, I think we'll just jump over and look at the next episode of CNP. Look at this. Look at that. Look at anything. At least this time I paid attention and noticed that my chat is there. So that's important. Right? Last time the chat was gone. Why do you get so mad? Oh my god. Because it's like you don't sound like him at all. Not even the slightest. Not even a little bit. Anyways, we're gonna look at this now. Yes, the last few times were copyrighted from Earth to the Moon and back. It's crazy. So yeah, we'll have to look at this. Here we go. CNP3 Part 2. Yeah, we're into another episode of CNP by Alexo. We're gonna look at this as usual. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. Back into the brain rot of 2009. Isn't that great? Anyways, here we go. I wonder. Is bro crying? Is bro crying? That's interesting. Duck, hello. Samex, hello. Hi, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hello, hi. How can you get copyrighted when a video is so old? The music, my friend. The music. It's some of the music. Those are actual songs, and then it causes problems. These people don't like me. I hate it.
You've been in the bathroom for like 3 days.
Go away. I don't want to talk about it.
Seriously, what the hell are you doing in there? Jacking off?
That didn't help.
Why is he crying? Because of the chick? Because last time I remember, he just dipped. He just booked it and ran away. Like a little bitch. He just booked it.
Just tell me what the hell's wrong.
The girl, and I tried to talk, and she didn't like it, and I said a whole bunch of stuff, and then it just fell apart.
Okay, how about you?
I didn't understand a single thing. This was put after his breakup. Not really. I didn't cry all that much. I just sat. I wish it just got really, really quiet for quite a few months. Really quiet. I'm doing great, Doug. How have you been? I'm alright. I'm alright. I'm getting food later on. I don't know what I'm gonna get. Literally, I don't know. But I'm gonna get food later on. So that's nice. Good that you're doing well.
You try to act older than 5 years old for just a few minutes so I can understand what you're talking about. I'll take you out for ice cream.
Can we go to McDonald's?
Oh, alright.
Alright, then he starts crying. When he gets the chance to pick food, then he starts crying. Hey, that's like the average experience I have with little children and women. Weird.
We'll go to McDonald's.
Play place! Alright, let's go.
Dude, you didn't flush the toilet.
Why the hell would I have to flush the toilet? I didn't go to the bathroom.
But you just zipped up your pants and... Oh... Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. Never mind. Holy hell, is the lady in front of us ordering for an army or something? We've been waiting here for like 10 minutes.
We wouldn't have had this problem if we went inside.
I told...
I am familiar of this issue. Yeah. We had somebody order really, really long, and because it took that long, we stood there for like 30 minutes. Half an hour. That was a single person, by the way, that just ordered. Like, that person just ordered for like an entire like military complex at this point. It's crazy. That was a lady. I remember that really well. Where was that? That was not at McDonald's or Burger King. That was not at a fast food. I think that was somewhere else, like a local restaurant, something like that. Maybe it was like a pizza place. Who knows? I don't know.
Told you we weren't going inside, alright? We're gonna order through the drive-thru. It's way quicker.
Oh yeah, well look at the soccer mom in front of us. You see how many freaking kids she has in that car? There's at least like 60.
Alright, you know what? We need to just calm down, alright? We're just angry because we haven't ate, okay? So,
I want to go on the fucking play place. That's what I want.
you know what? Okay, we're not going in. It's final. Jeez.
Fuck you.
What'd you just say?
I said, you're awesome.
That's what I thought.
And that's basically what happened. I don't really know what to say to her now. She probably thinks I'm a retard.
Well, how about you just start talking?
It's so good seeing it in the back in the day, people using that word. It makes me happy. It makes me happy. It does.
To her then.
Well, what do I say? You know, sorry I had a nervous breakdown in front of you. And I told her I was gonna go garden my cat. I don't even own a cat.
Let alone a garden, probably. Also, garden your cat. How does that work? How does a man garden his cat? That's the question I must ask. How does a man garden his cat? Then again, some people some people call gardening also what they're doing down there if a woman is not shaved, so, or the forest must be explored, so I guess.
I don't like gardening, so.
Well, you said she's been eyeballing you like a hawk ever since you moved in, right?
Oh, yeah, she's been looking at me like every single day. Why?
Well, then it's pretty obvious that she's interested. And if she really does like you that much, then she won't.
No. This doesn't mean anything. A woman looking at you doesn't mean anything. She could look at you. That's not an invitation to go up to her. She could constantly look at you. You're probably just ugly. Do not fall for this. Coke cannot fall for this. If he falls for it, it's over.
I don't mind what you say. Just don't go out of line too much.
Well, what do you mean by that?
You know, just talk to her. Don't be a dick. Talk to her what she's interested in, and, you know, not only what you're interested in.
You know what? You're right. And I'm gonna go talk to her right now. I'll be right back.
Coke. It's Sunday.
Well, he just needs to know where she lives. Then technically it does matter, right? But then again, you're probably cooked if you pull up to her house on a Sunday. That's rather creepy, actually. Don't do that.
There's no school today.
Yeah. I just got cock-blocked.
So then I drove off in my Italian sports car, and I had...
Look at this. It's Dick. The Dick.
Lunch with the president. Oh. Hang on a second. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Don't move, bitch.
Hey,
That's how you treat a woman right there. That's how you treat a woman right there. Just exactly like that. That is how you treat her. That's the right way, guys. That is a joke. That's a joke. I'm joking.
Sierra.
Huh? Oh, hey, Coke.
Yeah, listen. I wanted to tell you that, sorry for, running out yesterday like that. My, cat needed some surgery, and I decided to, yeah, so.
Oh, that's okay. It was nice talking to you yesterday, actually.
Suddenly the cat needed surgery. It's Poke. I mean, I'm not a dick, right? I'm a loving boyfriend, so this doesn't really necessarily apply. However, he is getting NTR'd, just like me. I guess that's the only thing that's common. He is getting NTR'd right here on screen, definitely.
Well, I need to get going. I need to get to class, so, I'll be, talking to you later then. Yeah.
Okay. I'll see you later then. Hey, Coke? Don't be a stranger.
Yeah. Alright. I'll see you later.
Oh. Oh. There he is. Oh, there he is. There he is. He just got everything. Bro just got everything. You're cooked, buddy. You're cooked. It's Jover. Why does he sound like the Predator at that point? Why does he sound like this? That's interesting. Kinda. Or at least the beginning it sounded like he's making platypus noises, not gonna lie.
There you are! Why can't you stay in one place? If I can't get my books, I'm not going to pass.
Sorry, I was out with 28-year-olds last night.
Why were you hanging out with 28?
Why is it running away? Who's in there? Why is it running away?
Year olds.
Because there was 20 of them.
Oh, that's just uncalled for.
Oh wow, that's nasty. Anything behind that? Nope. Perfect. In this case, that's pretty much the end of the episode. Yeah, it won't get better. It won't get better. It won't get better. That is the brain rot from 2009. Anyways, that was horrible. That was horrible. That was horrible. Like, comment, and subscribe. That was horrible. Anyways, now we're doing your bad at social media. Why not? Let's do that one right away. It's also just short. And then I'm gonna show you something. Then I'm gonna show you something really silly. Something really, really silly. I'm gonna show you Germany. Oh, I'm gonna show you Germany, guys. I'm going to show you Germany. Not the country, but I'm gonna show you what is happening in Germany right now. I'm gonna show you Germany. I will. I'm going to. Anyways. You're bad at social media. 22 by Fluffy Talks. What are we going to expect? I'm expecting nothing but the worst, as usual. Anyways, also please consider liking, subscribing. I appreciate it. We'll go in. The usual thing. We're gonna see people being bad at social media. Or actually kinda good. Because some of these do genuinely pull some numbers, some of these posts. So, technically, that's not necessarily bad at like, social media. Not necessarily. As long as it pulls numbers, you're playing the game right. Rage bait works
So, social media, it's kind of an amazing thing, don't you think? Sometimes people will post a picture of their baby, and then you'll be like, oh,
You should not post pictures of your baby. Give it back. Take care, Somex. Bye-bye. You should not take pictures of your baby. You should not. This is going to end up in somebody's folder, and then they're going to choke their chicken. If you understand what I mean. Do not. There's plenty. I'm telling this all the time, especially I see it on TikTok. Don't post your child at all, ever. Just don't. It's just really stupid. You're dumb if you do it. Oh my god, he's so young. Kiddo.
that is an amazing looking baby. You're doing such a good job. Then sometimes someone will post a picture of their baby duct taped to a wall, and you'll be like, what the fuck?
I mean... I mean, maybe it's a violent baby. Maybe it's an aggressive baby. You know? Maybe it's an evil baby. You know? Then it might be worth doing so.
Man, what are you doing? I guess what I'm getting at is some people are really good at social media, some people are fucking retarded about it. This is You're Bad at Social Media, number 22. Let's get into it.
Okay, one is boobs. And the other one is taking a photo. Okay, we're gonna see something interesting here.
So here's a picture someone posted, and I don't speak this language, but apparently that post is from her father. Luckily, someone has translated this for us, and apparently
Oh god,
this
it's German. Oh no, it's German. I can't do this anymore. This is German. This is German. No! And it's her father. No. No.
from her father says, "Not bad, honey. Do you need a weapons license for those?" There's nothing that shows your love as a father more than telling your daughter she's got nice
Pretty much. Practically. Yeah. Yeah. I hate Facebook. We should obliterate Facebook. I hate it. I hate Facebook. Stop supporting the lizard man. Oh my god, wow. First post, Sweet Home Alabama.
tits. This girl's gonna grow up
Or Sweet Home Saarland. If you're German, Saarland, you get it. You get it. The Alabama of Germany. I hate Facebook as well. Horrible.
and be like, you know why I'm so confident is because my dad would never hesitate to tell me how great my breasts look. Hi to all you teenage girls with a new cell phone. This is what you do.
Huh? Huh?
You take a picture of yourself, but first you must give the sexy lip smooch. iPhone? Okay.
That is old. That is old. That's an old post. Holy fuck. That's so old. That's a fucking iPhone. This old iPhone. Damn. Grandpa? Leave the internet now.
I thought it was a good thing at the time, but now it consumes a lot of time. Oh, I am emulating a teenage girl. This old man fucking nailed the duck lips, though. He's doing it better than any teenager I've ever seen. He's trying to make fun of him, but I think he looks damn good. Awesome night. Dry spell equal broken. Karen likes this. Mom, what the fuck? Oops, how do I unclick? Melissa found that very funny. You know, it's been a long time since you've had sex when your mom likes your post on it. When your mom's like, it's about fucking time. Miranda says, can you stop complaining about being single for a fucking second and drink a glass of water? Cause damn do you sound thirsty. Feeling annoyed as balls. And then
Funny. She's sitting in the glass house throwing rocks. Everybody's got somebody but me. Same, I feel that one.
Austin did us a favor and let us know that earlier she said, everybody's got somebody but me. What the fuck, Miranda? Don't be such a hypocrite. Bitch, I'd rather be the side bitch to a loyal man before I be the main bitch to a cheater. Laughing my ass.
The the math isn't exactly math. Well, it's a black woman, so it doesn't. Again, it doesn't surprise me. That is unfortunately very much supported in this culture, right? Baby mama culture, absolutely horrendous. Though there's plenty of white chicks that are doing it too now, because they want to emulate it. Regardless, anyways, this lady would rather be with a cheater than be with a cheater. This woman would rather be with a cheater than with a cheater. Like there's no difference. The only difference is that you're still getting technically cheated on. The difference is just you're the side chick. So you're getting cheated on with the actual wife. Or like the actual girlfriend. But you're still getting cheated on. There's no wow, Poke. It's the truth. They perpetuate this culture which is incredibly harmful to them. Single mothers galore.
Off what? So basically what she said, if you didn't understand it, was, I'd rather be cheated on than be cheated on. The perfect man for her is apparently a guy who cheats on her but lets her know that she's being cheated on. I'd rather have a man who cheats on me and lets me know than a man who will treat me right and with respect. R-E-S-C-E-P-T.
Riskept. Recept. Find what it means to me. Wait, what the yeah, that's catastrophic.
Find out what it means to me. My brain don't work. So Chelsea posted this photo. Thank God.
Huh? What? Why? Why would you do that? Why? Never mind. Get cheated on. The other one is allowed to get cheated on. Cheat with a cheater. Who cares? Okay, fine. Never mind. Ignore that. That's way worse. This is way worse. What the fuck?
God, I was worried for a bit there. I'm happy for you. Embarrassed face. I don't get it, guys. What the fuck are you all talking about? Question mark, question mark, question mark. What the? Is this what I think it is? Fuck my life. I didn't even see that. It's seaweed, and I thought it was pretty. That's what sucks. When you're trying to take a pretty picture of some seaweed and everyone's like, finally, you got your period.
That's horrible. That's horrible. Yeah, that's catastrophic. That right there is horrible.
Out of you. Headbutted some lad on West Street and didn't find out till I looked in the mirror, X.
That is isn't that photoshopped? That the scar doesn't look the same quality as the photo itself. Something is off. The math ain't quite mathing here. Wait a minute.
Oh, that's believable, right? Did the guy you headbutted have a razor blade on his forehead? This guy should just be honest with himself, and he should have posted this and be like, just showing off my really shitty Photoshop skills. Check it out. Oh yeah, I got this big gash on my forehead. I didn't realize until I kept bleeding so profusely into my own eyes that I went blind because of all the blood in my eyes. And then I was like, whoa, I'm blinded by blood. I bet I got a cut on my head. This Facebook group is called Pants Party. Dylan asked...
No. What the pants party? Hold up in my pant. What the fuck? What the heck? You're blind. That's definitely not. Yeah, definitely not Photoshopped. Not Photoshopped at all. Totally not. Yeah. What the fuck? What the fuck, Dylan?
Emily to go to the pants party, and Emily said, Dylan, what the hell? Come on, Emily, you should be honored. He only invited you to the party in his pants. He didn't invite any other girls to the party in his pants. It was just you. That's a very exclusive party in his pants. I think the scariest...
I know another one that had very exclusive parties. I don't know. I don't know about that one.
This part about having triplets is having to be pregnant for 27 months. Let's hope...
Did she do just 9 + 9 + 9 and was like, yep, all of these are gonna stay there 27 months? Oh my fucking god.
Hope to God she's not having triplets. Because that is the scariest part to me, is that this woman might be having triplets, and she's gonna have 3 kids, and she doesn't even understand how pregnancy works. That's fucking scary. Did I really do 26 shots and hook up with like 7 girls? Holy shit, man, you should have held me back. At least I beat my record on shots, though.
What the fuck, dude? That's a hoe. That is a hoe. That's a male fucking hoe. Ho, ho, ho.
Bullshit. This guy's a fucking liar. If you could do 26 shots and still get your dick hard, you're a fucking sex god. Maybe he truly thinks he had sex with 7 women that night. He was probably walking down the street with his buddies like, fucked another one. And they're like, no, man, that was a mailbox. He's like, just fucked another one. And they're like, no, that was a fire hydrant. It's like, oh, just banged that chick in the alleyway. And they're like, dude, that was a raccoon. You should tuck your testicle back in your ball sack because he tore
Bestiality. Cool. Awesome.
into you. Was just offered $85 to send a dick picture to a girl I went to high school because she wants to see what the big fuss was about. Okay then. This is another fucking liar. Bullshit, man. No one's paying you $85.
There is no woman on this good green earth, not a single woman, not one, that will pay for dick pics. It's just the truth. It's just the truth. That don't exist unless you've encountered the ultimate goonette. But aside from that, that's not possible. That man is lying.
$5 to see your dick. And you know, he's not specific about what the big fuss was about. How do we know the big fuss was about you having a big dick? What if the big fuss was about how tiny your penis is? I think that's more likely, because if this guy had a huge dick and some girl was like, can I see it? He'd probably just be like, sure, and whip it out. The fact that she's trying to pay him $85 tells me that he's like, no, I don't want to show it off. It's kind of tiny. I just, you know, I'm embarrassed. And she's like, I will give you $85 to show me that teeny weeny.
Awesome. Awesome. Regardless, pretty much what we have here is $85. Of course, either a big PP or a small PP, but we do have it. We do have it. Interesting. Well, in that case, I'd get $85. That is more than I would get, that I would probably get. So he should do it. That's a good offer. That's a good offer. That is a great offer. See. Usually dudes just send their PP around for free. This man's getting paid. That's luxury. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. See? That's luxury right there. That's great. That's awesome. That's neat. Interesting. Welcome back, Appler. Anyways, we've got something. Turkish cheated on me. What else is new? What else is new? That cheater. Anyways, we've got something interesting to look at, something fun, so we're gonna look at it because it's horrible. So we have to. There's no getting around it.
People.
That's gonna be very interesting. I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you sell yourself for 85. Damn. See, of course I wouldn't. If I was in his position, right, then I would, because right, I wouldn't be waiting until marriage and stuff, and women would be interested in me, so it doesn't matter. Regardless, you're gonna look at this. We're gonna look at this because this is a banger. This is a guys. This is a certified German banger. This is certified German government banger. You won't see this anywhere else. Trust me, you will not see this anywhere else. We're gonna talk about speech laws today. You won't believe this on modernity. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. But this is a short one, but it is a very funny one. You're gonna understand in a little bit. You're gonna understand what we're talking about here. It's horrible. It's horrible. You're starting to understand why I'm talking about wanting to get out of this fucking country. You're gonna see man-made horrors beyond your comprehension, and Friedrich Merz is also part of it. So yay!
People thinking UK free speech laws are maddeningly dystopian, while Germany says.
Yeah, Denmark is also decently horrible. Sweden also. I think Norway is also pretty horrible.
Hold my beer. German police launched an investigation into a pensioner living in the town of Heilbronn.
Heilbronn. So, that's horrible.
For online
comments. Now, you will not believe what this man in this pension said that was basically needing police investigation. You will not believe it.
comments he made about Chancellor Friedrich Merz. A full
I dislike this man so much. He's so horrible. I hate this dude. He lies so much. He's just a liar.
blown police investigation
BlackRock agent. That's what I'm saying.
over a Facebook post. Well, this sounds deadly serious. Must have been some violent threat that they thought was likely to be acted on. Yeah, right. This is Germany we're talking about. The pensioner called Chancellor Friedrich Merz. Pinocchio. Yes, Pinocchio.
You heard that right. A police investigation was started because an old dude called him, a pensioner called him Pinocchio because he is a liar. Factually, by the way, a liar. Provable liar. You can literally prove it. Literally. He's been lying word for word, bar for bar. Pinocchio. That was the word. That is the word. Yay.
Pinocchio. After the suspect discovered that Merz would be attending a political event in his hometown, the man commented on the post, "Pinocchio is coming to Heilbronn," followed by the...
You understand how silly this is? You understand how silly this is? That something like that is considered a threat? Or like a problem? Something that the police have to look after? When I say there's no free speech in Germany and people want to tell me there's free speech in Germany, I will show them this now. I will show them this. I will show them this country is done, finished, over. The entirety of Europe. Get out of this continent as long as you still can. Hi, Chris Claudio. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hello. Hi.
iconic long nose emoji referring to the hero of the Italian children's fantasy novel. And that's it. That's literally it. You see, under Article 188 of the German Criminal Code, it's a criminal offence to insult politicians if the insult is likely to make their public work considerably more difficult. Oh no, some old...
Oh no, an old man in a like a fucking like pension thingy called you Pinocchio. Wow, that's definitely gonna cause problems for your image. People already know you're lying. It's all over the internet. You picked this guy out specifically, and people did fucking call you Fotzenfritz. That's actually arguably worse. Yet still, for Pinocchio, people love Pinocchio though. Yeah, but he's a liar. The only difference is, I guess, his nose doesn't get longer.
geezer called you Pinocchio on Facebook. However could you possibly return to work after that devastating trauma? Presumably Merz needed hours and hours of therapy to recover from this potentially...
Yep, he needed to sit down with his with his therapist, and then he was like, you know what, we can't be doing that. I need to, and the worst part is they probably paid for it too, because, well, probably got the session for free. Isn't that the C word? Pretty much.
life-changing ordeal. According to Heilbronner Stim, the police officer's social media team came across the comment during a routine scan of the agency's social media channels and initiated the proceedings. Yes, despite their country being beset by an imported serious crime problem that routinely produces outcomes like this, the police...
Wait, what the fuck? What was that? German woman pretended to be dead so a dark-skinned rapist would let her go. Police search for suspect. Oh, don't worry. He's probably in some mental institution now because he's mentally ill. He was poor, right? It was the heat, right? The heat made him do it, right? They'd never deport these people, right? They'd never deport these people or jail them. They're just gonna be put into some mental health institution. And then they can just walk around forever and ever. Classic. A classic.
Outcomes like this, the police in Germany think it's a better use of their time to troll through Facebook comments, looking for thought criminals who express mild discontent with the government. After a request from Nias news outlet, police also revealed...
Oh, Neos. I like them. They're cool.
that 30 comments were under investigation, with many of them referring to Mertz as being untrustworthy. The Baron of Lies was travelling with Kretscher, read one comment. Another read, nobody needs the liar here, calling politicians untrustworthy liars, send in the SWAT team.
Forward.
Don't forget, this is the same...
Accurate. Very accurate. Yeah, you cannot insult politicians, right? It's like funny, right? In the US, you can do that, and there's not really any consequences. Here, you can't do that. They will jail you. They will. Isn't that funny?
country that raided another pensioner's house after he called former Vice-Chancellor Robert Habeck a moron. They even tried to uncover the idea...
Yep, he called him an idiot, a moron, and that was also the case here. It's funny. It really is quite funny, I must admit.
Identity of a Gab user for calling another Green Party politician fat, despite that being a...
No! It's the pumice panzer. If you the fry tank. If you know, you know. If you're German, I know a solid portion of my community is German. She is. Though you can't really use that insult anymore because she's no longer fat. She lost some weight. But yeah, we just mean the shit out of them for the most bit. They would jail you for memes too, don't worry about that one.
Manifestly observable truth. Police launched a criminal probe into the Pinocchio insult, despite that very insult being used against Merz by other politicians.
Der Rentner jetzt aus Heilbronn, der hat noch nicht mal das Urheberrecht auf die Bezeichnung von Friedrich Merz als Pinocchio. Das hat Franziska Brandner vor Monaten schon im Bundestag gesagt, die grüne Fraktionschefin.
As the professor here explains, the whole point of Germany's ridiculous...
Basically, the green, head position, the lady called him Pinocchio already. That did not succeed in a police investigation. That's a bit weird.
Hate speech laws is to intimidate the entire population out of expressing any dissent.
Man kann die Meinungsfreiheit ja durch Strafrecht einschränken, ganz direkt. Man kann sie aber auch dadurch einschränken, dass man die Bevölkerung einschüchtert. Das ist der Punkt. Ob jemand seine Meinung frei äußert oder nicht, das hängt ja auch davon ab, ob er sich das überhaupt traut. Und wenn man mit Strafanzeigen rechnen muss, wegen harmloser Sprüche, wegen harmloser satirisch gemeinter Kritik, dann überlegt man sich 3-mal, 5-mal, 10-mal, ob man überhaupt irgendwas sagt. Und dann ist der Diskurs, der freie Diskurs kaputt.
Facing up to 5...
Again, there is no freedom of speech in Germany. If you think as a German there is freedom of speech, you are delusional. You are delulu, and you need a mirror to just deeply look at yourself and realize the type of clown you are. I'll even buy you the red nose and the fucking white makeup.
Years in jail, it seems the pensioner was only spared because this incident received international attention. With the police investigation being condemned by US Undersecretary of State for Public Diplomacy Sarah Rogers. Meanwhile, violent crime across Germany has risen by 20% over the last 10 years, and they're busy trying to...
Oh no, who would have guessed? I wonder why that is. You can't tell me what happened in the last few years. What's the reason? I completely forgot what the reason was. What could it be?
Lock up pensioners for calling politicians idiots and liars. Truly incredible.
Awesome. Love to see it. Yeah, I just wanted to show that. I just wanted to show that because of how silly it is. Practically, if you insult this man and call him Pinocchio, you go to jail. That's all there is to it. You go to jail. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. I just wanted to show you the silly thing because I just came across it and I was like, I need to show this to you. So there we have it. He fucking Pinocchio. Strikes again. Yeah, just found it silly. Alrighty, next video that I want to look at, that we need to look at. It's important, guys. It is important. It is. It is. Our favorite friend, guys. Our favorite friend. Anyways, guys. Guys, Johnny Somali was just destroyed in court, life after trial by a Tozy. We're gonna look at this. Yes, our favorite nuisance streamer and soon to be jail goer, a Tozy. Not a Tozy's. Johnny Somali is fucking cooked. Yeah. I've heard a few things. I don't know the full details, but he got absolutely obliterated in court. So I want to look at this, right? We still got to follow our favorite little fly, maggot, whatever you want to call it. Anyways, we're gonna look at this. Oh wait, it has a chat there. I guess it was live streamed at one point. Doesn't necessarily matter. Yeah, we're gonna look at this. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. Here we go. Here we go. I'm scared.
Massive Johnny Somali update, because just a few hours ago, one of the last trial dates for Johnny Somali just ended, and it seems like he got absolutely destroyed in court. Like, it went really, 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 really bad for him. So I guess we'll just recap and figure out what's going on, because it seems like there'll be some labor imprisonment here. So, oh boy. I was not able to attend to this one because I'm currently attending the whole TikTok psychic court case. So, because of Gabe, he sent 2 people there, one Korean translator and one English speaking person. And they were there to cover everything and give me a full document, or basically a transcript of everything that happened in court. So we're gonna be going through that today as well. So I know I streamed earlier today where I went through the transcript of the TikTok psychic case, but now we're going through the Johnny Somali one. We do a little bit of multi.
I'm so ready. I'm so ready. I thought we went over this dude's BS, but apparently not. Why would you say such a thing? He's not even been in jail yet. I don't even know how he has survived this long, and who's like feeding him. Is he still his gay best friend? Who's carrying this man's like expenses and stuff? Because as far as I'm aware, he's not in jail yet at all.
Tasking apparently. So what happened? Well, at 5:20 p.m., this is actually a pretty late court. Court opens. At 5:23 p.m., Johnny enters the court, and this is apparently the earliest appearance to date. He's wearing a black suit this time and glasses. So probably the same outfit as last time. No MAGA hat this time. At 5:27 p.m., the interpreter enters, and then Johnny's lawyer enters at 5:28 p.m. Then at 5:29 p.m., judge calls Johnny and lawyer to the stand. So now it's real for him. At 5:30 p.m., they say, in the deepfake case against Johnny, prosecutor submits a correction to the date and the time of the crime, which...
Don't tell me they're not gonna drop the... Don't tell me, please tell me actually, they're gonna not drop the deepfake stuff. Please. Hi GT, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hi. Yeah, your video. They're not gonna drop it. Hold up, they're not gonna drop it. I'm assuming 3 years in prison.
Happened 2 days earlier than stated in the indictment at midnight. So Johnny thought that he was going to have that charge dropped, but instead of dropping the charge, they just made a slight amendment to it. Johnny posted a video the other day saying, "How I got a charge dropped." According to this, that charge was not dropped. It's still there. So I don't know what happened. Regardless, Johnny asks for an explanation of the date change. Prosecutor asks for confirmation of the date change. Johnny denies it took place on the 28th of October. It actually happened on the 31st of October, 2024. This happened ages ago. Like, he's been in Korea.
Wait. Here comes, he's been there how long now? How long has he been there, like? A year, 2?
for over a year. No, I don't sleep a lot.
Over a year. Oh, over a year, guys. Over a year. We've been at this for over a year now, and he's still not in jail, guys.
As you noticed, that's kind of how you upload every day. You just don't sleep that much. Anyway, the judge corrects the record regarding the dates and the deepfake crimes. And the Jungmann deepfake charge, that one remains in effect. So actually, I take that back earlier. He thought that the Jungmann charge was dropped. No, it's staying in place. It's right here. So that's not looking too good. So the judge.
Interesting, but didn't he settle with the person that he did a deep fake off? I guess that doesn't necessarily change anything. That's interesting. Huh.
Corrects the record regarding the dates of the deepfake crimes, and the Jungmann deepfake charge remains in effect. The deepfake settlement was apparently not worth the paper it was written on. Because remember, they had this whole settlement where they were like, okay, we'll drop each other's charges. Right, guys? Right? But apparently, the prosecutor and the judge have to accept, or else, yeah, nothing's gonna happen.
Interesting. So the prosecutors just said, you know what? We're not going to accept that. Fuck off. That charge is not going to be dropped. Interesting. Interesting. Well, no settling happening in this case. Yeah, that dude's cooked. That's definitely... This smells more and more like finally, like jail time.
So that's crazy. So the prosecutor is asking for a sentence of 3 years imprisonment with labor and a fine of 150,000 won, which is
Wow! Jail, 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 jail. Jail! Please, thank you. That's amazing. Wow, awesome. So, jail, labor, and a money fine. Well, bro is working his way out of the prison for 3 years, I guess. Well, it's not decided yet for 100%, but yeah, I think we've got it. Gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, we've got him.
essentially the max fine he can get, which is like 120 bucks. But he's not going to foreigner prison. So he's going to Korean prison if the judge gives him a guilty verdict now. So you have, yeah, that's what the prosecutor is recommending. So the prosecutor wants 3 years with labor. Then on top of that, 2 cell phones will be seized as evidence and they will remain confiscated, so he won't get his phones back. And then additionally, which is pretty crazy, the prosecutor wants to add him to the S offender registry in South Korea.
Wow, another one. Wow, yeah. Actually, yeah, I mean, yeah, kinda. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Korea for 5 years. Yeah, they're putting him on the register for 5 years. So I guess he can be doing the S offender shuffle in prison while doing labor, if he's actually given a guilty verdict by the judge, because that's coming up now soon. So you have employment restrictions, personal information disclosure. So yeah, what the registry gives him is employment restrictions. So if he goes to prison there and he has to do labor, he's actually restricted on what kind of labor he can do because he's on that registry, if they actually put him on that registry.
That means any job that he could do that has like women there, he basically can't do. Basically, if it has like women, children, whatever, he can't do that. He can't do that. It's over. He can't do that. Bro would to drop the soap. Bro is gonna drop the soap. That's interesting. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Pray for us if you can. I live in Oman. Your Iranian airstrikes hit the UAE, Qatar, Bahrain, Jordan, and Iraq. Okay, that's wild. That's wild. Well, as long as you're safe, you should be fine. As long as you're safe, you should be fine. Wow. Poke, you're good helping Monster Hunter Rise. Oh, you wear a skull. That's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, wow. That he's cooked.
And then you have class attendance restrictions. So overall, that will just affect his imprisonment. So he can't do the cushy jobs, and apparently he can't do the vocational training if he's on that list and he goes to prison. So there are a bunch of ifs. This is just what the prosecutor is recommending. So that was said. So then Johnny's lawyer went up and had his closing argument. So the closing argument from Johnny's lawyer was Johnny's ignorance of Korean culture led to attacking shopkeepers. He blamed the noodle. The noodle incident was blamed on his ignorance of Korean culture.
That makes no sense. What? Yeah. Yeah, right. Ignorance and culture in the United States, of course. You can't just pour noodles all over the cashier, right? Because like different cultural norms. What is this man talking about? Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, nobody believes him that. The second Trump administration. And yeah, I've seen it. I've seen what's been happening. Thank you for attention. Bye. Take care, tourists. Be safe.
Dude, come on. And then he claims that Youngman doesn't want punishment. That was the note they wrote, right? So Youngman doesn't want the punishment. And then claims Bong Bong provoked it and also showed the video. So by them going, oh, hey, look, but Bong Bong did what we did, that's them admitting to doing it. So I don't know what kind of defense that is.
Admission of guilt as well. Who is the defense for this man? Who also like, oh, they did it, so we did it, so they did it too. So like, what's the defense here? What's the defense? Oh, this person shot somebody, so I also shot somebody. What kind of defense is this?
But hey, so at 5:37 p.m. Johnny speaks. And I am paraphrasing here a bit because obviously this is going through a few people and then getting to me. But this is pretty much what he said. We had two different people type down and we compared their notes and it looked pretty accurate. So, or both were pretty much identical. So he says, I sincerely apologize for my actions in Korea. I express remorse for the incident for which I was charged. I have been held captive in Korea for 1.5 years, during which time I committed no
Captive? 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 Huh? What do you mean, captive? You just couldn't leave because you committed crimes. Huh? That's very odd. That's weird. Hi, Cricket. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hello. Hi.
crimes. And I learned to integrate into society during that time. Dude, you were running around in your underwear. You were prank calling the police. Nothing about your behavior showed that you were integrated into Korean society. Like, come on, dude. Don't even, like, all right, whatever. So he goes on. He says, I did some foolish things under the influence of alcohol, and I realized the consequences. I sincerely apologize for this. Okay, so he's blaming alcohol. He's not really taking full accountability here.
Oh, it was the alcohol. Well, if that excuse worked, there will be some problems here to certain crimes with involving women. Or cheating was the alcohol, of course. Sorry, but that doesn't work anymore. And then he follows it up.
Having been born and raised in the United States, I did not realize how serious the consequences of these actions, which would not be considered criminal in the United States, could be in Korea. Dude, commentary channels have been telling you since 2023 that this is an awful idea to be doing in Japan, in Korea, in Thailand, and any of the countries you're traveling to. Once you leave the United States,
Israel as well, because he was there too, so that makes sense.
guess what? US rules, they don't apply anymore. Sorry, you left our borders. You have to obey the laws in the country that you're currently in. You don't act out in a country you don't know the rules in. And you definitely don't act out in a country that is way harsher on crime. Like, in reality, yes, if he threw noodles around the US, there wouldn't be, like, what? Maybe they'd, like, at worst case, they'd be like, okay, disturbing the peace. He wouldn't get anything in the US. But if you goof around and go to Asia, you'll find out. Like, come on. But he continues. I reached an agreement.
This overall is also just a retarded argument. I mean, think about it. Oh, I'm gonna act completely like a piece of shit because I can act like a piece of shit in my country. I'm gonna act like a piece of shit in somebody else's country. Yeah, totally reasonable. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. Doesn't work at all.
With Lee Jong-chan, which is, oh, what was his name? That's the guy he did the settlement with. I forgot what his streamer name was. But he reached an agreement with him regarding the 2 deepfake cases, and he no longer seeks punishment. Again, what he didn't consider here, Youngman, that's correct. So he reached an agreement with Youngman, and what he, I guess, didn't consider, and what we've been saying the whole time, is the prosecutor and the judge has to accept that, or else, I mean, that paper is worthless. So, yeah. And Bong Bong made it clear in court that she herself was unaware that distributing deepfake videos was a crime, and initially viewed them as not S content.
Buddy, sending unsolicited pics is a crime in most places. Are you retarded in any way, shape, or form? Sorry, I had to go to the shelter 5 times already. Damn, 5 times, crazy. Slept like 6 hours. Okay, he's going 6th time now. We're back going to shelter. Take care, be safe.
But as a funny image. So, okay, Bong Bong doesn't see it as S content, but as a funny images. If she, a Korean, didn't recognize the same act as a crime, how could I, an American, have known it was? Also, when I asked Bong Bong whether she had the...
Those arguments make no sense. None of this makes sense. Forgot to sub to you there. So there you go. Thank you, Lucid Emerald. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hi. What are these? So basically, even if they settle, the prosecutor and the judge don't have to accept that. I did not know that. That's interesting. See, you even get some court knowledge here. That's interesting.
defendant's consent to distribute the videos, Bong Bong replied, no. So, again, he's kind of using that same argument. He's going like, but she did what I did. And he's saying that she did it. So then indirectly, he's also saying that he did it. So, I don't know what's going on there. Then, okay, but he continues by saying, the law is unfair since the police didn't do anything when I tried to report Bong Bong. All I'm asking is for the law to apply fairly. I want to appeal the prosecution and the police.
Well, that doesn't change anything. Okay, so the lady gets punished. Let's argue the lady does get punished the same way he does, right? For that particular thing, right? You're still getting punished. So you're still not getting away. You're still not getting away. This means nothing.
That's a little late though, because apparently both of them are done with their jobs. Like the police were done about a year ago, and the prosecutor just finished her part. But he continues by saying, it's unfair if Bong Bong and I receive different punishments. I'm still young, and I want to see my family and go home. Please show some leniency. Dude, why didn't you come into court for the first day, behaving, actually showing remorse, and you would have...
Please show some leniency. Gets the shit beaten out of him and continues. Gets called out for it, continues. Show some leniency. Gets the shit beaten out of him multiple times. Still does not recognize that what he's doing is... nobody's believing him. I don't think the judge and the persecutor are believing him in any way, shape, or form. If they do, they're stupid. Right? He's been told multiple times throughout his visit in Korea that he should stop. He did not stop. Didn't appear in court. If he did appear in court, he made a mockery out of it. No.
Probably gotten out of here, pretty quickly. But instead, he showed up late, drunk, with a Trump hat. Before the court, he threatened the judge and the judge's family. This guy has done everything in the worst way possible because he's just so desperate for attention on the internet. And where's this got him? Absolutely nowhere. Apparently, the prosecutor wants him in prison for 3 years with labor. So that's where this behavior gets you. It's so not worth it. But I don't know. It's not like other people have been kind of telling him for years now that this is where this is going to end up.
Not to mention that he's been doing it in other countries, right? Not to mention that he's been doing it in other countries and he just keeps going. He just keeps doing it. No. Reject this idiot. No. He's been doing it the entire time, and now he wants to show remorse. He only shows remorse because now he realizes, worst case scenario, he's not getting out of this. And rightfully so. I also want to see him in jail.
So yeah, he's asking for leniency. So the judge asks him, do you want a swift decision? And he went, yes. So yeah, he set the sentencing date for April 15th. That's not swift at all. A swift decision is normally 2 weeks. Do you want a swift one? Yes. All right, here's a not swift one. Okay. So apparently the judge gave Johnny the side eye when Johnny talked about not knowing Korean culture. So it's just him deflecting. He's trying to find excuses. Come on, dude. Are you not a little...
In my opinion, it's just that simple. Jail. With labor, it's going to be hard physical labor. I can guarantee you that. It's going to be at least physical labor with no women and children around. Nobody that could be affected by his potential, right? Because he does get the sexual crime stuff. But yeah, it is over. The judge is so cool. Based judge, incredibly based.
A little too old for this right now? You're at their mercy. Why are you goofing around? Why are you not taking full accountability? He should have just fully locked in over a year ago, but here we are. So apparently a quote from someone in the audience was, while Johnny was talking, I was thinking, this is not an apology, and I'm pretty sure the court isn't going to take it as one either. The judge was not impressed by the no apology. He was flippant during his closing statements, but Johnny left court with the face of Apparently, he looked a little shell shocked. So, I don't think he was.
Well, I would be shell shocked too if I received news that I might be going to jail. He does look like an S offender. I mean, he kind of does. I don't know. Ugly bastards are usually thin, fat, aren't they? I guess this one's thin. It's thin, ugly bastard.
A fan of the recommended sentence here. So, from everything I've heard, the judge normally lands pretty close to the recommended sentence of the prosecutor here. So, anywhere from 2 to 4 years is what I'm hearing right now. If the recommended sentence is 3 years. So, yeah. This will be very interesting. The only problem is he hasn't given any reason for them to give him any leniency at all. So it's not like the judge is gonna really want to give him a light sentence if the prosecutor is recommending a 3-year sentence with work and putting him on the S offender registry in Korea. That's crazy. Well, I guess that's what happens when you F around and find out. So, April 15th, we'll finally know what happens. But now we know exactly what the prosecutor wants. So,
anyways, that just simply means now we just have to wait. Now we just have to wait to like mid-April to see if this man goes to jail, and I'll be here for it. I'll be here for it. I hope 3 years with labor on the offender list. It just makes sense. Get this guy out of here. I don't think there's anything he can do to save himself. I really hope they get his and that's that. It's really that simple. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. So what he's reporting on at work, just got back here. Johnny Somali. He was reporting on Johnny Somali. And that it would look like Johnny Somali might be going to jail for 3 years with labor and a fine potentially, and also the offender list, S offender list. Yay. Goodbye, sex offenders. Hi, Shadow Clips. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. +2. 200. What? Why? What is this? That's a bit. That's just like a set. Why is this a set? Why is this the competitive set? Guarantee 2 hit. Okay. I mean, Xerneas is quite strong. What the heck? What the fuck? Or just post an entire set in here. Wow. Anyways, we're not done yet. We've got another one that's very interesting. Let's look at this. I'm curious. Let's look at this.
This is a face.
Let's look at this. Because that was recommended. I'm curious about this one. That wouldn't sound silly. Let's look at this. That's gonna be interesting. What the hell does the CIA even do by Quitte? I got no idea what I'm getting myself into. The thumbnail looked a bit crazy. The thumbnail looked a bit insane. We're gonna look at it. Well, what the CIA does, they spy on you while you're in the shower. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. But yeah, they spy on you while you're in the shower. And while you're Jackson. It's that simple. It's that simple. That's what they do. That's what they do. He goes on that list. Legal Mindset said as well that if it was a due trial and fair, he also has to go on that list in the US. He just drove over, bro. That's funny. If that were the case. If that were the case, that'd be crazy. Anyways, we'll look at this. I'm curious. I am very curious where this is going. To be fair, I have seen this man's face there as well. I think it was on TikTok though.
This is a face I'm sure you have seen a lot on your TikTok feed in recent weeks. This man's name is
Yes, I have seen this man's face. John Kiriakou. American author and journalist. Interesting.
John Kiriakou. He is a former CIA operative who was previously most known for being a whistleblower on the CIA using advanced interrogation techniques, aka torture, on, I believe it was at the time, Al-Qaeda's third in command to get information out of him. And he talked about how they would waterboard him over and over again just to get basically no new useful information out of him. And if you...
Damn. So, at this point, it's just for the love of the game. Like, if you waterboard somebody over and over and you're just not getting anything out of them, you're just doing it for the love of the game. I'll be real. That's just for the love of the game. You just do it because you enjoy it at this point.
look into it, that is the case with pretty much all torture. It's not very good as an interrogation tactic. A few years later, John went to jail for apparently having leaked the name of a CIA agent to a freelance writer, but given the timing, many people, including John after the fact, said that his arrest was about him having blown the whistle on the CIA's usage of torture. Having said all that, I'm willing to bet that almost none of you recognize him from any of the stuff I just said. I reckon you...
Well, Quinte's not covering this, and I'm reacting to this. In other words, if we both disappear, you know who got us. You know exactly who's got us. Definitely. You know exactly who's got us.
know him more from clips like this one.
There was a woman in this foreign intelligence service who was the ugliest woman I've ever seen in my life.
What? What, huh? Why? Why it's so specific? Why do you have to point that out? Oh God. That drives tears into my eyes. That's crazy. What? That is so random. There was a point where in the CIA I just saw a woman that was so damn ugly. Like, is he about to pull out the like the story of the ugly woman, right? As like a replacement for like the story of, what was it, Ugly Something in SpongeBob? Crazy.
We'll be watching that full clip, don't worry, and more like it, because John has been on the interview circuit for a while now. I haven't watched any of the full interviews, though I intend to in the future, because he says some incredibly intriguing stuff for a variety of reasons. And John's more recent fame has been because of these clips of him just out of context saying absurd-sounding shit going viral. He's talking about his time in the CIA on different missions and what he says goes on there in like a more casual way than I think any of us expected to hear any of these topics discussed. It just makes you ask, what the hell does the CIA even do other than run Twitter burner accounts to make gay people hate each other? So we're gonna look at some of those clips, and if you needed me to spell it out, this is not
Understandable. Have a good day. Back a bit. Welcome back, Cricket. You're probably gonna leave more as an assumption.
an endorsement of the CIA. I think they've done some not so nice things over the years. And I'm not even like super sure about Kiriakou because I'm too busy reeling from the shock of what he's saying to make a sound judgment on any of it. I don't know how much is real. Like, you'll see. If you enjoy this video, this card at the end will take you to another one like it. And be sure to subscribe with notifications on so you never miss an upload. All right, let's pick up where we left off. John, what was that about the ugliest woman you've ever seen?
Like, you want to avert your eyes. Like, she came off the
Side of Notre Dame.
Like, this dude is throwing Disney references mid, like, recounting of something he went through while part of the CIA.
She was a stone gargoyle with a giant mole right here with a giant hair coming out of it. That kind of ugly.
Stone gargoyle. Like, this is a dark...
That's crazy. That is crazy. Stone gargoyle. That's fucking crazy.
partner that got petrified by going into the wrong dark world. What could possibly be the context of John having to interact with her? Lucky for us, he does elucidate.
I asked her to meet me privately for lunch on Saturday. Don't tell anybody. And she agreed. And I was like, oh my God. I ran back to the office. I was like, she said yes to a lunch on Saturday alone. And my boss says, okay, here's what I want you to do.
I want you to fuck her.
Huh? What are we doing? That's great. Okay, so first of all, he says, this bitch be ugly as shit. This bitch be ugly as shit, right? And he's like, bro, you gotta fuck her. You gotta bang the lady, even though she's fuckly as hell.
Oh my fucking god, dude! Like, what do you even say, man? Like, he spent half the time that we've been watching him on the description about how unattractive he finds this woman because the CIA is like, she has information, John. Don't you love your country, John? I need you to fuck her. This is for the good of the homeland.
And I said, what? I said, have you ever seen her? And he said, I know, but we're the good guys.
Holy fuck. Yeah, we'll see, Cricket. We'll see. I don't know. As long as the casualties are mostly kept to a minimum, that's the most important stuff, at least.
And you're gonna have to take one for the team.
I don't know if I can co-sign that good guys statement, but like, Jesus Christ, man, what, like, does this happen on a regular basis? Because this isn't even the only story John has like this, where his bosses are all, hey man, I'm gonna need you to pretend you're attracted to this person because they are of interest to us. Can you do that for me? Like, if it's happened to the one guy multiple times, you would think that it happens to...
But like, that's not that uncommon. I mean, let's be fair. A lot of people pretend that they're attracted to somebody just so they can get something out of them, right? This is not that, even like IRL, this is not that uncommon. And I guess it would probably be a useful tactic because, well, at the end of the day, especially if it's a dude, throw things with his dick, you can get all the suck out all the information. Hold up, pause. I mean, you get the idea. You get the idea.
More than just the one guy. There's this one too.
We should hire a whole bunch of prostitutes. Get these prostitutes to bring Johns back to the cat house, and then we dose them with LSD.
Like, you know what? At least the CIA has a long history of doing that part. Like, back to...
What is the CIA doing? What the... What the heck? That is so out of... These are amazing out of context. Yeah, they are. Nobody targeting the Iranian population. That's good. Because that would suck.
During the Cold War days, man, they were going insane with, like, some of the experimentation they were doing with psychedelics. They wanted to see if it could do, like, mind control, if they could use it as a truth serum. But it was kind of implied that all that stuff kind of got relaxed on as we went over the decades and came out the Cold War. But if it was during John's tenure, that's, like, pretty recent, man. I guess some things die hard. I'm trying to find the one where he talks about having a gay lover.
I'll give you another example. I've never told this story before.
World's first, world premiere. You heard it here. I guess it's not a world premiere because I took this from some other guy's podcast, but what are you gonna do?
I was overseas in the Middle East, and I was asked by headquarters to target one specific officer of this foreign country. He had access to information that we really needed, so they told me to accidentally bump into him. So I go into the coffee shop, and I'm looking at him, and he's looking at me, and I said, I know you. Ministry of Foreign Affairs? He said, yes. Do I know you? I said, I am John from the American Embassy. Good to see you, too. You live in the area? Yes, I do. I said, oh, so do I. I didn't. I lived, like, across town.
Oh, you lied to him. He's setting this guy up as, like, an eligible bachelor who he just had to have a fated meeting with for work, and then you lie to him in his face? His poor heart. What's he gonna do when he finds out, John?
I come here all the time. Do you? Yeah, he says, I come here all the time. Why don't you have a seat? He said. At the end of the conversation, I go back to the embassy, and I read a cable, and I said, he's gay. I'm 100% sure he's gay. So then we started this conversation.
He's like, hey, boss, you know that honeypot you want?
That's so he's basically just like, I talked to this dude. Yep, that man's gay. That's a gay man right there. That guy, I've talked to him. He sucks dick. How does he know? How does he know this?
To use me to set up. I'm like certain it's gonna work, but do I have to do it? Like, I know, like, I'm already the honey. I'm probably using the term honeypot incorrectly, but like, dog, I don't swing that way. You already made me fuck the ugly broad that I wasn't into at all when I'm already married. How far are you gonna make me go on this shit, man? I've given so much for this country.
How can we use that to our benefit?
Did he have a wife?
No, which was unusual at his age.
How did you know he was gay?
Oh, it was a vibe.
He used his gay.
He has the gaydar. It was that guy's gay. It was the vibe. He has the gaydar, guys. He has the gaydar. He has powers beyond human comprehension. The ultimate, the gaydar.
to tell that the service member they needed information on was gay. And when I say his gaydar, I'm not like 100% sure that's just an innate sense that he has a vibe for it. With the way he's talking, that might be like a fucking gadget they had at Langley. And part of me is not even sure if half the shit we're seeing in these clips, in the way it's getting spread around, isn't itself like some kind of CIA operation where it's like just flood their TikTok feeds with so much absurd shit about what goes on at the CIA that makes the average person go, huh? That it like muddies the water on like what it is we're actually doing like on a day-to-day basis. I'm not here to say that is like a real operation, or if it is, John's in on it in any ways. It just feels like it's having that effect because the way we're talking about the CIA right now is just fucking absurd, and it's only the absurd parts.
Headquarters says, we want you to pretend that you're gay. I said, oh, come on, you guys. No, we really need the information.
It sounded like he wanted you to come on, guys, my guy. Like, I know you were trying to...
Basically, he was just asked to be like, yo, do you know how to suck dick? You'll have to suck dick. Whether you like it or not, you have to. You have to. It's needed. We need information. Suck the information out of him.
Move deflected like, no, you pretend to be gay. But then they're like, you're not getting out of this one, John. We really need that intel.
I said, okay. I'll do it. I'll do it for Uncle Sam. I call him and I said, hey, I have 2 tickets to this show. I was hoping maybe you'd be free. Maybe we'll grab some sushi afterwards. He said, yeah, I'd love to. He thoroughly enjoyed it. Then we go out again and he says, why don't you come over to my place some night and I'll make dinner. I said, great. So I go over to his place. He made a lovely dinner. And then I thought, well, I have to invite him to my place. So I told my wife, you're going to have to like get out. I removed all the pictures of us together and we had just gotten married.
He had to kick out his recently married wife for the sake of this mission. And if this story's true, I think that's like the part where it might have cracked because the dude said that the place where he met this operative, like he lived nearby there and he said he was lying. He's actually far away. Like, bro, you brought him to your actual house? Like, it does raise the question, like, this was an actual CIA agent, but how much of what he's telling us is real and how much is he just bullshitting because he knows we'll never be able to check him on it? He's like, how far can I go with this shit?
He probably is really like, how absurd can I make this? How weird can I make this? Because before somebody starts to ask questions or like starts to like dig deeper. Okay, I'm out. Take care, Cricket. Like, it's just like, it doesn't really make sense, but it is quite silly. It is quite silly. It is very silly. Like, imagine you just married, right? You're the wife, and then your husband tells you, yo, you gotta get out. I gotta get a gay man over here. Like, the thoughts that go through this woman's head is like, is he about to crack another man? Is he about to cheat? Who knows?
Shit, it keeps showing up on TikTok. Okay, this is a pretty seminal clip from this guy that I think you all should all see as a foundational part of how we've been talking about him.
You can't force hummus up someone's rectum, for example.
I mean, you can. Now, would you? That is a different question, but there are people who shove coffee up there, so it wouldn't surprise me if hummus worked too.
Technically, you probably could in the position you have these people. What he's about to say clarifies though.
You know, they learned Abu Zubaydah had an irrational fear of insects, and so they put him in a coffin, and they dumped a box of cockroaches in there with him, and they left him in there for 10 days just with a diaper. You can't do that. Nobody told you had permission to do something like that.
But they did, apparently. In the way this guy's telling the story, it sounds like he's not the guy directly involved putting hummus up people's butts, but the comments have just absolutely fucking raved with that clip where they make it seem like John's whole MO is like, if he finds himself getting particularly frustrated with a mission, his first go-to is like, I give up on this whole try and shit. Old hummus it is. And with the amount of times things like anal beads come up in his stories, it's hard not to think that,
huh? Yeah, shut it down. What the fuck?
He was like in and around this stuff. Like he whistleblowed on parts of it, man.
What are you doing there? I've been killing people. What do you think I've been doing? And it dawned on me that that's why they hadn't sent me. Because I kept saying, you need linguists to do the interrogation. There were no interrogations. They're just shooting people.
It keeps coming back to how casual he talks about every single one of these stories for me. It's been said that he recounts his time in the CIA like he's reminiscing about his time on the high school football team. Like, and I'm sure that's not how it literally feels for a guy in his his position, but if he was around this stuff day in and day out, it probably got normalized and he got real desensitized to it real fast. He's more upset and like curious about like, why wasn't I sent as the linguist guy to help interrogate these dudes? And he's like, what are you doing here, man? And then he's like, oh, that's why they didn't send me. Oh, silly me. That
He's like, just first shoot, then ask questions. What the fuck is this? Is this, this, whatever you call it?
explains them giving me weird hours for my shift. This is how unserious people are doing these interview clips. Some of them gave him the Eye of Ra from however long ago that was. Give him a shitty little fake Mike Tyson scar. And they have him shooting lasers at his eyes like it's NBA Youngboy versus Biba Doobie. Okay, this might be one of the more popular clips he's had. Like, if you ever found out somebody...
What are we gonna get? What are we going to get? I'm curious. This gotta be horrible. This has to be horrible. More famous clip. That can't be good. What is worse than the hummus?
you knew as a CIA agent, or like a former one, there's probably a question at the top of your mind.
Have you ever killed anybody?
No, thank God. My children asked me that, and I told them very proudly that I have never taken any action that resulted in the death of another human being.
And considering like he did the whistleblowing in public, you can argue there was like some consciousness there. And then he just jumps in with the craziest caveat.
There's one kind of half exception.
What do you mean a half exception, bro? And that
what is a... So you've never taken somebody's life, but there's a half exception. Well, either you killed somebody or you didn't. How is there a half exception? Like, did you take somebody's hand off or something?
That's another one of his biggest quotables, and it could be about anything at this point. And as he tells the story, it went like this.
In 1993, every unit meet and you just talk about what happened in the country that you cover overnight.
Hey, that's true. I have meetings like that with my team just so we can like have a good idea of what we're doing in a given week. You know, just make sure everybody's aligned in the same schedule if like you're going to be unavailable at certain times. Perfectly normal workplace stuff.
And the secretary came in and she said, General Powell is on the phone. How does he know who I am? And she
said, I don't know, but he asked for you by name.
My boss is like, well, go answer the phone.
That's the type of shit where it's like if a higher up who I don't think should know anything about me is like a lower level fucking paper pusher or whatever the hell I do.
See, that's the point where I'm thinking I fucked up somewhere and I need to... I'm about to get shoved hummus up my rectum. That's what I would believe. That's what I would see.
Did at the CIA, like I would think, oh, I'm either getting fired or murdered. That's the moment where I'd be fearing for my life, but...
I'd get home from a day where, you know, I broke into some guy's house and planted a camera on a bug. I'd get home and she'd say, how's your day? I'd say, great. What'd you do? Not a darn thing.
That's gonna be what dating Omni-Man is like for Deddy on Invincible, dude. Oh, he's fighting monsters in the Indian Ocean. He's gonna be late for dinner. Meanwhile, she's at work selling real estate. Well, what the hell is wrong with me, dude? I'm so media poisoned. All I can do is make references to little fucking superhero cartoons. I'm watching a video about, like, at least a realistic hypothetical of what some guy was doing in his day-to-day in the CIA. The crazy thing is that he just gets on here and starts rapping in a minute. I don't know what that was about.
And then my phone would ring at, you know, midnight, and a guy would say,
the rain in Spain falls mainly in the plain.
And I'd say, mares eat oats and does eat oats and little lambs eat ivy.
Dude, I can't repeat that as fast as he said it. Even if, like, I normalize the speed on these TikTok edit versions of these clips. Like, bro, get in the studio now. You could
give this man a microphone. He can cook. Yeah, I think this might be bait. I think this might be bait. It's just not verifiable. It's just not provable that he's actually that he was from the CIA. Then again, he did probably, like, you'd have to look up and see what is verifiable of the stuff he had actually leaked, basically. It's just like, wow.
have made more money doing this shit on a metro beat.
And that means meet me at the yacht club parking lot, and then I'd leave. She would say, where are you going? It's midnight.
I gotta work.
I wonder, like, how often you're able to tell your significant other what your profession is if you, like, work in intelligence. They probably think you're leading some sort of double life, but I think most people's first instinct is not, yeah, CIA probably. They probably think you're, like, having an affair. It's oh, you just got back from work and now you have to go back out to work more? Okay, Patrick as SpongeBob's husband.
I do my meeting, I come home, 6 o'clock in the morning, just in time to shower and shave and get dressed to go to work. And she would say,
What was her name?
the truth is,
I had been sitting in a garbage dumpster, waiting for a guy to drive by down the alley and throw a bag of documents in, and I stunk.
of garbage. And I said to her,
Do I seriously smell to you like I've been with a woman?
so we ended up getting a divorce.
That is oddly random. I mean, that is... See, how do you even explain that? Like, I think, like, at that point, why are you married even to begin with? Isn't that just literally just a safety hazard? Why are you married at this point anyways? And overall, yes, technically not, because he's thinking like trash, like shit. So, obviously not.
Like, he just ends the fucking clip with a genial smile and a happy-go-lucky tone, and he's like, yeah, well, you can see why that relationship didn't work out. I'm sure you've had one of those, man. I mean, in the most general sense, maybe? Fucking nothing quite like that, dude. Another, like, weirdly homoerotic one from this dude. He's got a lot in his repertoire.
Pulls out Polaroids. And again, these are like hardcore gay, you know, anal. And
Why is everything so gay? Why is all of this so gay? This man's gay! Nah, bro. You cannot tell me that he didn't crack the first dude. This dude is funny. It's crazy. This is insane. This is insane. I am telling you guys, the first one, the first gay one, he absolutely either cracked or got cracked. Like, how do you explain that to your wife?
he lays them out.
And then we started passing them around the office like trading cards. We don't give a shit about Pokemon trading cards. This is the shit we deal in the offices of the CIA.
And then they decided, no, it's not a good idea to dose our own people. Let's just dose strangers.
Speed GIF, of course, the only reasonable reaction to anything this guy has said the entire time. The entire spectrum of human emotion I felt during this video could probably be communicated through speed GIFs.
Well, we have a special guest that's going to come to the party tonight.
And then Joe Biden comes.
Biden was exactly the opposite of Kerry. Biden's standing at the entrance to the side yard. He goes, "Hey!"
Was Joe Biden a party animal during his college years? Like, did he get around to the frat houses and just fucking get...
That'd be funny. He was a party dude. He was rocking every party. He was the party animal. The job needed me to get cracked, so I did it. Exactly. Yeah. The job required a gay man, so I was gay.
Swifty on weekends. Did he do that in the White House? Like, I know Nixon was a notorious alcoholic, but especially when he was the vice president, don't you, like, basically do fuck all unless your boss says, hey, can you take the public hit on something for me? Like, what else do you do other than smoke weed on the, like, front balcony?
I said, Mr. Vice President, we've met a number of times. You probably don't remember me. My dad was best friends with Angelo Sands. I do remember you. Angelo's a taxi driver in Las Vegas now. I said, that's right. He is a taxi driver. Great memory. I said, that conversation was 15 years ago.
Yeah, so apparently John Kiriakou got on with Joe Biden, like, at some point in their past. And at least the Joe Biden of yesteryear had a very acute memory of who he did and didn't have on his shit list. Just let John tell the story. He does it better than me.
And then he says to the guy next to me, I remember you. I don't like you.
He made...
This is so silly. It would be... I'm gonna pretend that all he says is actually true. Just because of because it's funny. Like, imagine it's actually true. Imagine they did shove hummus up somebody's... You know what? Imagine he did crack an ugly lady. The ugliest woman he'd ever seen for the job. Imagine he did crack another man or get cracked from another man for the job. Yeah, stressful. Why is he married? Sounds incredibly awful and stressful.
Makes him sound way more stone cold than I imagined it actually happened. And the implication here is that he needed to be reminded of John Kiriakou. Hey, this guy I like, I remember him if you prompt me about who he is. But guys that Joe Biden thinks suck absolute shit, he's like, I'm never forgetting that. Can you imagine being the guy who got singled out like that? It probably wasn't even the only guy that Biden mean mugged that night. Okay, this one might be the funniest example of how he's expressed the office politics of Langley, the CIA headquarters goes.
We got into an argument, and I called
him a racist.
Which he was. He was so angry. His face got all red, he clenches his teeth, and he balls up his fist. And I thought to myself, I went too far.
I do love the clarifying point where he's like, I called him a racist, you know, like, which he was, but he's like, now I'm gonna get my lights cocked in the middle of the office and the boys are never gonna let me forget about this shit, which is like really embarrassing in this business. You just don't want that to happen to you. He pulls out this shit.
Because I thought, here it comes. And he's gonna knock me out. I put up my hands and he goes, my penis is bigger than yours. And I said, what? And he goes, my penis is.
That is so out of pocket. Why? That's so nah. He's probably he's definitely experimenting. How far can he go? How far can he go with the basically shit talk, not shit posting, shit talking at this point? How far can he go? How far can he go and make up shit until people start questioning really hard and people are confused? What the fuck? That's so random.
Bigger than yours. And I said, you know what?
You're nuts, and I quit.
Yeah, what the fuck are they doing over there, dude? I think that's about all I can take, and...
Wait. So he basically said, okay, let's go back. He basically said, okay. His PP is my PP is bigger than yours, and you are nuts. I'm leaving. Yeah, no way.
I'm gonna be left with, at least the next week, the question in my brain hanging of, how much of this is real? Because he knows he can, like, say most of anything and it'll be at least somewhat believable. He's got the credentials. I don't have anything to disprove or prove him right. That card I mentioned should be on screen.
Are these all Xboxes? What the fuck?
Now, like, subscribe with notifications on. I'll see y'all next.
Anyways, practically, the CIA is doing fuck all. Like, they're just doing everything. Everything. Ugly woman, ugliest woman you've seen, crack. Gay man, crack. Hummus, up your ass, up your crack. What else do we have? And dumpster diving, of course. Dumpster diving, and then divorcing. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe, unless you want the CIA or me to watch you everywhere. That was funny. That was a funny video. That was funny. That was a funny one. That was interesting. That was very interesting. Regardless, what's next? Let's do this one.
Meet the man.
Let's do this one. I think I've reacted to this guy before as well, so that's fun. Let's do this guy. Let's do this one. That one sounds hilarious too. That one sounds... If things go really bad, I might be needed in 2 hours. So I have to probably end earlier, which sucks. But there's not much I can do. Huh. Frustrating. That is rather frustrating. Why am I needed? Leave me alone! Oh, the most dangerous cartel leader, El Mencha, was taken down by Xevi? I don't know. My bad if I mispronounced that. I'm sorry. I'm not good with names. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. We'll go in. I got no idea. Obviously, I know what's going on in Mexico, right? I think most people have probably seen what is going on in Mexico and all the stuff that's been happening and, like, the people being in danger and stuff. I think we're aware of that. But yeah, let's see it.
Meet the man who ran one of the most violent cartels in modern history, Nemesio Oseguera Cervantes, aka El Mencho. And you see, El Mencho was no ordinary cartel boss. Let me put it to you like this. His group, the CJNG, was worth $50 billion. You know how much crime you got?
That is a lot of money. I wonder if that is a lot of money. He has been doing a lot of crime. And the worst part is, it doesn't even look like that, right? Here's the thing. If I see, like, a crime boss, I'm imagining, like, a literal absolute giga chad, but, like, this could be literally your neighbor. This could, like, looks-wise, this could literally be your neighbor, which is crazy.
Gotta do to make $50 billion? So the United States and Mexico had a problem. They got together. They said, now El Mencho doing too much. United States said, so Mexico, let us know what he be doing down there. Mexico said, well, for starters, he be selling that stuff. The United States said, well, of course. Where he be coming though? Texas, California, Mexico said, no, he be selling all over the world. He be in Africa, he be in China, he worldwide with it. United States said, $50 billion. Yeah, that makes sense. Mexico said, yeah, and don't get mad. But he also be stealing oil. The United States said, oil. What y'all need?
Oil? Do the Mexican cartels need freedom? And freedom was brought, apparently. Yeah, that's kind of interesting, you know, the fact that like they work together to check him out. I mean, it makes sense, right? Because all of the drugs that are being smuggled into the US. Surprising. I know. The consequences, however, are shit. Because, like, I know that a lot of innocent people's lives are now at risk. Because the people are going crazy.
The CIA, the FBI, we got to put aside our differences. The United States and Mexico locked in. But CIA, this CIA, that, El Mencho was not going to be easy to capture because you're not listening. I said $50 billion. This man basically had his own private military. They even got their names on their uniform. They weren't hiding.
Yeah, I also wonder, 50 billion, that might be pretty decent also. That might essentially be like some countries' GDP, which is crazy, right? Some of the poorer countries. It wouldn't surprise me.
About it. I gotta blur out half this picture. That man had an RPG. Oh, and they weren't afraid to use their too. In fact, that's what makes it so tough to take out cartel bosses because of retaliation. It's basically the threat of you mess with us, we burning it all down. But that does not mean Mexico has not been trying. They've been trying for many, many years to capture El Mencho. But every time Mexico ups it, El Mencho doubles it. They sent the police after El Mencho. They caught one of his people. El Mencho said, okay, then we're going to catch the police. So El Mencho's group, the CJNG, were blocking roads and police officers. The Mexican government said, okay, so we're going to send the army. El Mencho said, bet, I'm going to send the army too. It's just going to be my army. El Mencho started rocket launching army helicopters out the sky. The United States said, damn, how about we try this our way? You see if there's...
Why is he here again? No! Not the guy again. Not the hummus up somebody's rectum. No, he's here again. Horrible. Anyways, interesting. Regardless, I am oddly intrigued how they got him. Because, like, they didn't just do, like, a half an hour job, right? I'm assuming. And, well, they did take him out, I heard. Right? They did delete him. Right?
One thing you got to know about the United States is it prides itself in gathering intelligence. And what that looks like a lot of times is finding out a target's weakness. In El Mencho's case, it was a woman. Now, people aren't exactly sure if it's this woman, but...
Classic. Classic. The biggest trouble of a man is a woman. The biggest weakness. It doesn't surprise me. Again, I'm not surprised.
But you get the point. So the United States CIA said, look, he got a girl. Let's follow her around. And here's where things start to get wicked. They start following her around. She go to the store. They go to the store. She go to the laundromat. They go to the laundromat. She go and visit El Mencho. They go and visit El Mencho. And now it's time for our story break. Look, if you're dealing with random banking fees that may hit every time you make a mistake, then it might be time to switch things up. And that's where today's sponsor, Current, comes in. You see, Current is a banking app that works with you, not against you. How does it work with you, you ask? Well, great question. See, for starters, Current's got something called a fee-free overdraft, meaning no overdrafts up to $200, more money in your pockets. You can also get up to $750 advance on your paycheck if you qualify. Plus you get paid up to 2 days faster direct deposit. Good stuff. So if you're managing your finances or just straight up looking to upgrade your banking experience, get Current. Sign up at current.com/Zevi and use my promo code XEVI to get $50.
Oh, so it is Zevi. Okay. Understood. Then for next time I can remember this if I do react to another video of his. Okay, that's good.
And unlock tools like Paycheck Advance, fee-free overdraft, and more. Now back to our story. El Mencho's girl just kept going to this place in Mexico called Tapalpa. They said, Tapalpa? Ain't nothing in Tapalpa. Or is there? So they gather up the whole crew. They gather up the army. They gather up the police force, and they start rolling deep. It was off to Tapalpa, but the roads started getting blocked and all that. They said, We getting close. More roads blocked by burning cars. The CJNG was trying to slow down the Mexican forces. But not this time. The Mexican forces blitzed through and found El Mencho in a compound with his army. And a firefight ensued. It was like a scene out of a movie. Explosions.
Interesting. So they just eventually did find him. Interesting. So how is this going to take place? Right? We have obviously basically a fight there, right? And I'm assuming he didn't have that many people there. Otherwise, this would have been very troublesome.
RPGs going off, army versus army. Eventually, when the dust settled, the Mexican army took El Mencho into custody, but he had a lot of injuries, and as they were trying to transfer him, he got from his injuries. And well, as the Mexican government feared, the CJNG said, well, you mess with us, we're burning it down. So the CJNG went on a spree of burning down cars, blocking roads, just causing chaos in Mexico. 25 Mexican National Guard members were the retaliation is real. But Mexico, as always, continues to stand strong and is putting up a hard fight against cartels. As for El Mencho's legacy, the CJNG, his cartel group, people are worried about the power vacuum that has now arisen since El Mencho was... People have...
See, the problem, right? The problem is, right? Now he's gone, right? Now he's gone. But somebody else will take up the mantle and just continue. Which is just the usual thing that's going to happen. Is that somebody else is going to continue. Somebody else is going to pick it up. That's like the problem, right? If you have a group like that, you would really need to get rid of the entire group. Jail every single person, seize their assets, seize all their money, their everything, right? So like, unless you know where their money is and where all the resources are, and you take care of that, it's going to be hard for there not to be a replacement. And somebody's going to definitely continue.
No idea who's going to take over where. El Mencho's son, who would have been a favorite to take over, is actually in custody by the United States. The Mexican government captured him a few years back and sent him to the U.S. So that leaves El Mencho's inner circle and close family. People are worried that a couple people are going to go at it, because remember, $50 billion is what El Mencho's group was worth. When you're talking about $50 billion, people are going to be very desperate to try to lead that organization. I want you to take a look at this map. It shows how much influence El Mencho's group, the CJNG, had. Let me show you a quick, easy way to read this map. You see this little gray space right here? That's the only part of Mexico that the CJNG didn't have influence over. Everywhere else in this map basically means their territory. And remember, their influence is also worldwide. Africa, China. I saw a shirt that said CJNG for Africa. Like their organization was an organization. They made t-shirts. You see, really what I'm trying to have you understand.
You're saying they have merchandise. But they are essentially then operating everywhere. China is, though, really odd. China is really, really odd. But interesting, but really odd. I'm going to be honest.
Is somebody's going to want to take over that group. And if there's a war within the CJNG to take over that group, it can get really, really violent. Remember, they have military arms. But there's something else that made the CJNG dangerous. It's the fact that El Mencho was a centralized leader. El Mencho basically held all of the power in his cartel, and that could be a very dangerous thing. Basically, it's kind of like this. A lot of people may know the name El Chapo, who is the leader of the Sinaloa cartel. In El Chapo's case, in the Sinaloa cartel, it was like a federation. There were so many powerful families under the Sinaloa cartel. When El Chapo was taken down, the Sinaloa cartel basically split into these different families. You see, under a federation, if things split, things can split. It's like if the United States, for some reason, decides.
So, so, like, it's basically, well, not democracy necessarily, but, like, multiple people hold the power and multiple people can decide. But if it's just, like, centralized, only one dude has the say. So whoever takes over can do anything they want. There's nobody stopping them from wreaking havoc, essentially. That's bothersome. That's very troublesome. There are more gray areas. Isn't there another? There's like two more small gray areas. Am I blind? Like, you know? Like, this one is gray and this one's gray. And obviously this one's gray. Every else is a little darker. The lighter ones are probably less, and the really dark one's probably the most influence. I'm saying. I'm seeing, and there's also one that's like, not just wait, that's water. um, yeah, I'm assuming that this part is probably the most controlled of my assumption. You just show my face, tired as fuck, because me and my parents been to different cities for shopping today. Hi, Cocos. How you doing? Hope you're doing all right. Well, you are tired. Hope you're getting some rest. Hopefully.
To split into 50 states, everyone would just go their own way. But in El Mencho's case, he was basically like the king of his cartel. That means winner takes all. Whoever leads that cartel has everything. There ain't no powerful factions. The king rules the country, the king rules the country. It don't split. But to make matters worse, let's say for some reason, even if El Mencho's group, the CJNG, disappears, that's going to leave a power vacuum in itself. So other cartel groups that are still in Mexico are going to want that #1 spot as well. So much money is made with people selling that stuff. It always seems like there is a group that pops in every few years that takes over the entire landscape. Basically, as long as there's a massive amount of money to be made, there's always going to be somebody out there that wants
Practically. And also, like, the question comes up, right? The question comes up. It doesn't necessarily have to be somebody who's inside that cartel. It could be another smaller cartel taking over and being like, yeah, I'm going to seize all their assets. I'm going to take everything they have and I'm going to incorporate them into my cartel. That is always an option. That might always happen. Now, in 6 to 7 hours of shopping, yikes. That is a lot. That would drive me crazy. That would drive me actually crazy.
To make that money. So it's just a very, very tough situation when it comes to cartels and Mexico. So people are keeping a very close eye on the CJNG and seeing how the power divides amongst them. But either way, I hope the best for the citizens of Mexico and hope this problem gets solved.
Yeah, let's hope that it does get solved. The problem is just overall, for now, they're going pretty crazy from what I've heard, right? They're targeting, like, the civilians too, and, like, people are advised to stay at home. Yeah, we just have to see. But I don't think it's gonna disappear, right? The guy's gone, but like at the end of the day, somebody else is gonna pick up the mantle and just continue. That's just the harsh reality of it all. Unfortunately, that is unfortunately how cartels seem to work, and like crime syndicates, whatever you want to call them. Crazy though, crazy. They got him. They got him. That's crazy. They actually got him. Wow. Regardless, real quick, need some water, and then I need to take a break because I need to feed my cats. So I'll be right back, and then we'll continue. I'm gonna look at some more stuff, hopefully. So yeah, I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. Whew, I'm back. Crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a shop full of people. The people make me crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a shop. Bro's gonna see them repeat it. Well, understandable. Under fucking standable, right? It makes sense. It makes sense, guys. I really just have 2 more hours, unfortunately. Yeah, we're gonna look at some stuff still that I want to see. And that's that. Yikes. All right, what's next that I want to look at? Let's look at. Let's look at something. What? I have an idea. We're gonna look at this. Because I found this insane.
Massive.
We're gonna look at this WestJet video because I found it insane, so I have to look at it. Yeah, we're gonna talk about one of our most favorite women, e-girls on the internet. Obviously, we're gonna look at her. Our favorite e-girl on the internet. We're gonna look at her. Yeah, it's kind of wild. It's kind of wild to see how more and more all these like streamers, like real personalities, are shining through, right? And yeah, Valkyrie, or as she's also known as Valkyracist, just showed her true colors by WestJet. We're gonna look at this. As far as I'm aware, this is about her brother, though I don't know much about what the stuff surrounding her brother is actually about. Like, so we're gonna look at this. Also, please consider like and subscribing. I appreciate it. I got no idea. Let's look at this. I wonder.
Massive day for the unemployed. Valkyrie is in a hot water and everybody is hating on her. Her brother passed away and she sort of made it about herself.
I didn't stream yesterday. My brother passed away yesterday. And I...
Why do streamers need to tell everyone personal? It's...
I don't see. I mean, you can, right? You can do that, right? You can talk about that stuff. But I'm like, I don't think it's really necessary, e-girls. This e-girls, that. Whereas the e-men, they're just, like, depressed. That's why. They're just depressed. They're just emo boys on the internet. That simple. But yeah, I don't think that is necessarily something you have to talk about. It's also like, you took a single day off for your, what's the word? For your brother, and that's that? That's crazy. That's crazy. Hi, Joe. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hello. I'm here with no legs. Who took your legs? Get your legs back.
So odd.
I had, like, my meetings, and my mom called me, and she was like, yeah, Mark died. And I was like, oh, shit.
She's not even a real human at this point. She's just a trope of leftist beliefs. I bet her brother just said something.
True. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if her brother just, like, said something, and she's like, now, ew, this evil, racist man. It was leg day at gym. Not bad. I think people are very much overreacting for leg day, gonna be real.
Like, abolishing police is bad, and now she hates him forever.
Yeah, yeah, he had a really bad alcohol problem, and he had,
To be fair, if you were my sister, I'd have a pretty bad alcohol problem, too. I'm surprised he stopped at booze, to be honest.
Yeah, so that was...
True. I would go harder. I would go way harder if this was my sister. But, like, I wonder what the reason is that they have a bad relationship. It's probably her. It's definitely her.
Yesterday, I just felt really bad because I had, like, a lot of resentment towards him. We did not have a relationship. I was like kind of angry yesterday because he just, like, didn't treat my mom with respect. He did not like my mom. And then my mom was, like, crying on the phone yesterday to me.
Okay, but why does she even feel the need to share this? I feel like I don't hate her or anything. I more so pity her. Anyway, chat, my brother died, but today we got a cool Among Us lobby with my other Chinese friends. Yippee! Also, just to be clear, I don't think she's saying anything too crazy. It's just the fact that she's saying it in the first place. You know, it's slightly odd.
Didn't treat my mom with respect. He did not like my mom. And then my mom was like crying on the phone yesterday to me. And then she was like, you should forgive him. And I was like, well, yeah, I guess I have to because he's dead. Like, well, I don't know, this freaking sucks. Like, I don't know, I was like angry and she was like, no, she's like, it's okay, just forgive him. And I'm like, fine, I forgive him, but what the like, I shouldn't have to forgive him just because he died. I was like, okay, no, that's fine. And so I was just having a weird day yesterday and I was like,
You know, the way she just casually tells us this like it's just a normal weekend is crazy to me. That is, you should not be telling this like it's just a normal weekend. Yes, you didn't have a good relationship. Yes, you did resent him. But, bro, why are you telling this so casually as if you were just like, wait. I mean, it's okay to vent. Yeah, but it's like so casually. It's like, huh? And like, she's not really, oh yeah, my brother died, by the way. I'm not going to go into detail, but like, yeah, that's why I took the day off. That would have been enough. That would have been enough. That would have been all was needed. That was all that was needed. That's that. Right? That's that. That's it. Right? Like that's the most she could have said. And not like go on the whole tangent about like how much she resents him. And then like it's like, bro, it's just not necessary.
You know what'll make it better? Some Among Us with your Chinese friends. All right, relax, guys. I'm not actually a racist. I have Chinese friends. Well, you know, technically they're Korean, but whatever. L China, W Korea.
we never had a relationship. I feel like he never allowed us to have a relationship. After my dad passed away, he never tried talking to my sister and I again. So it's like, why? Like, okay, yeah, great. You passed away. Fine.
Is it just me or does this seem...
Yeah, great. You... Wait. That's crazy to say. That's crazy to say. That is insane to say. Like, Poke has more self-restraint when it comes to talking about his life. Yeah. Go hug your siblings. I'm aware. I have siblings. I would never talk about them that casually. Then that would not happen.
Very personal. Like, why are you sharing this? You know what I mean? Let your brother rest in peace. It hasn't even been one day yet.
Like, I don't know. I feel bad for his kids because his kids are actually nice to us. But it's like, damn.
Bro, the kids are mourning the loss of their father. The body is still warm. It's been like 24 hours. And do they see their aunt saying all this? Bruh. Take some advice from Smosh and shut up. Anyway, there's quite literally nothing wrong with this reaction, lol. You don't owe bad people in your life anything just because they died. Dying doesn't make that person any less of a person. You know what? True. That's true. We don't know anything about her brother or the specifics of their relationship. But why talk about this? What's the female equivalent of shut up and dribble?
Hey, do you want me dishes?
Someone said Erica Kirk.
Look, I get it if you are not really close with your brother, but you gotta think of the family here and the kids, and even your mom, because it's still her son. You're a public figure talking about...
That is very true. That is very true, right? That is very, very true. I mean, consider this, right? Consider this. Just consider this. At the end of the day, she has to think about everyone else. And if she just throws this out the way she does, like it's like she the problem isn't that she's talking about it. The problem is that she's talking about it like she's the victim. Stop. She made it like completely about herself. Right? There was nothing said about like the children mourning, his wife possibly mourning, the mother, whatever, right? It's like, what?
About their father and how he's dead from being an... You're throwing out your family's trauma out there. I think that's very wrong. People are trying to confuse the idea that Ray is psychotic too.
It sucks that I have to agree with woman beater misgive, but like, what are we doing here? He's right for once, I guess.
she might have just be in shock of what's going on.
Even a broken clock is right twice a day, but like, come on, love or hate Mizkif, he's right. Very brave of Mizkif to watch this with the stuffed animals in the back. Oh, maybe the stuffed animals in her background triggered him, but anyway, let's move on. Anyway, Pokimane responds to the backlash she received for the way she acted.
Pokimane? Huh? I mean, Pokimane does make it about herself all the time too, right? Remember the wedding of her brother, right? She had like the wedding of her brother, and then like, what was it? Basically, like, here's the wedding of my brother. Here's a picture of my ass. Yeah.
Towards her brother's passing.
Lose a family member that you don't have a good relationship with. It's very complicated. And for some reason, some people can't understand that. It's so weird. It's actually so weird.
I beg to disagree. It's actually pretty simple. People just disagree with you because they inherently have different values, and nobody's going to change how you feel or they feel.
It's not my job to make everyone understand.
At the end of the day, it's the end of the day, and I might have just had an Andrew Schultz level epiphany because, like, I'm operating strictly out of logic, and she's kind of emotional right now because obviously her brother died, and she's a woman.
Grief is a roller coaster. Yeah.
Good point. Good point. She is a woman. Another one to the women don't think men are humans. Bingo. Just put that there. I'm just kidding. The person you hate the most just made a great point. Emotional. True. True. Very true. Yeah. Damn it. Poker took my punchline. Always.
Yeah, it is. And I think I need to give myself a little more grace because, God damn it, people piss me off. A lot of people reached out, which was nice. It was really, really nice.
Okay, but the only person here you can blame is yourself, bruh. You brought this out into the world. Nobody forced you to talk about this, so, like, why get mad at the people? As Marcus Aurelius said, when you wake up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy, tell yourself, the people I deal with today will be meddling, ungrateful, arrogant, dishonest, jealous. Basically, you're tripping if you expect Twitter to give you the best interpretation.
It's also like, just think for a second. Just like think for a second. You want to talk about him? Do it like a little bit in the future. Right? Like, do it like in the future. Like, you don't have to do it so close right now. Like, just use a little bit of your brain. Just use it. Just use it for once. Just once, right? I know it's the left-wing political brain rot that causes this, right? The empathetic people are not that empathetic, but like, come on. It's not that hard. It's really not that hard to just shut the fuck up. It's not that hard. Like, I'm gonna have to be honest, I hate some people in my family. I would honestly be happy if they died, kinda. But I say that because I am an anonymous rando on the internet, not a fucking celebrity on the stream. I'm gonna make you big. I'm gonna make you really big, so you can't say that anymore.
Of what you're dealing with.
Only people that understand what it's like to have bad relationships with family members will probably understand. I don't know how to describe it to people. I genuinely don't. I don't know. I just could not believe how obliterated, once again, I was getting for not reacting the right way to my brother passing. I don't know.
Okay, but why do you care? You could say something as easy as 2 + 2 = 4 on Twitter, and somebody will be like, no, it's 5, and the age of consent is too high.
It's so annoying. I'll never be able to get close.
Ah, yes, Sneaker and the Age of Consent, a classic. Okay, everyone is like the new Firestarter in Pokemon. I see many people calling them as. I see a lot of people calling them as because they are, from what I'm noticing, they're making the starters more and more gender neutral, and I don't like it. Why are they not cunty? Why are they not like right? Like, look at Totodile. Look at Totodile. How cunty that is. And like, I feel like they're starting more and more to make Pokemon starters that aren't really have any target audience. It's really weird and odd. And if you make something for everyone, you make something for nothing, for nobody. The one on is indeed shit. I think they're all shit. throughout the bank, I think they're all horrible. And I've already seen people crash out over the female and male, like, Pikachu, right? Like, they're saying, like, oh, that's way too gendered. And I'm like, bro, you have the pasta flag in your bio. Shut the fuck up. But yeah, I think people really don't like those starters.
With him. Makes me mad.
Bro dies. How can I make this about me? We need Dr. K up in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm genuinely...
Pause? No. We're gonna spare Dr. K this, by the way. No, that's not happening. Nobody's not getting up this bitch. Nobody. I guess Hassan Piker is, but, like, you get the idea. I think she should have just never talked about this. Just stop. Just stop right there. Don't even address anything anymore. You should have never talked about this to begin with. You can't... Nah, Stop, guys. Help. Helpo. Well, Samex, hi. Welcome back.
Don't listen to me. I'm just jester maxing for some ad revenue.
Valkyrie announces she has started freezing her eggs at the age of 34 so she can have a baby in the future.
The best time to freeze your eggs is from 30 to 34. So I was like, this is
You're
the
like, I
year.
gotta go.
I'm getting it done.
Didn't Ray just say like a month ago?
Did you just yoink the audio? Am I fucking stupid? Who is here good with Gmail IDs and backup stuff? Not me! My bad, not me. I am not. I cannot take this over. Why is the audio gone? Is it just no longer... What? That's interesting. Well, it can't be on my end, unless it is, but that's weird. Help, it's important, really important. I have no idea. People are hating Pokemon who have sexual dimorphism. Like, it's not even gendered, that's sexed. Like, sexed, yeah. No. They're basically complaining about the male Pikachu being, like, dressed up and the female Pikachu in that trailer being dressed up, right? Because, like, again, it's the flag people. It's always the flag people. And honestly, at this point, anything makes them seethe, and it just makes me happy. I'm just, like, looking at this and smiling.
Position. 25,000 likes on this video, and you will never see a Mizkif.
Yo, WestJet, what was going on in that one? Why was that silence? Did he copyright it or something? Is that what it is? Is that what it is? Because that's like, that's rather interesting. Why he had to remove that. Then again, Miskiv's probably like that.
Clip again on this channel. We're about to break some records, but I gotta give it to Miskiv. He puts Tectone's ex-girlfriend onto his stream so Tectone can't react to any of his videos.
Man, f*** you, WestJet. That ain't even my real ex-girlfriend. My heart lies with the Genshin Impact baddies.
My heart lies with the Genshin Impact baddies. See, every single time I watch a WestJet video, you'll see the bald man. The baldy, every single time. It's surprising, really. It really is. The audio may be cut off because the clip they added had copyrighted music. Yeah, there's a chance that he did have that. Yeah.
To who I goon to every night.
I don't know why people are clouding her for this one. I actually think this is a good idea, especially since she's like 42. Anyway, back to her brother, the empathy people.
She's 42. That's crazy. Yeah, the empathy people. Yeah.
They have more empathy for people 7,000 miles away than their blood relatives. She really dying on that hill, also streaming the next day after he died. Everyone in the comments calling her strange or heartless for not feeling deep grief doesn't really understand what it's like to have a complicated traumatic relationship with an addict in the family. People love to say family is family like that's some unbreakable rule, but it really isn't. You don't owe anyone automatic love, grief, or loyalty just because you share DNA. Relationships are built on how people actually treat you. If you want people to genuinely...
Missed the point. Literally missed the point. Cadence... You have missed the point. You have missed the point so hard. You just threw the ball. You just shot you tried to shoot the target from behind. The opposite direction. That's how much you missed the point. The point is that she should have never talked about this. And if she did talk about this, she should have talked about it not that lightly, considering all the other family members. That is insensitive. He's not using her brain. A classic.
Mourn you when you're gone. Show up positively in their lives while you're here. It's that simple. Wow, this is how your sisters respond when you die, guys. They make it about them. Don't actually care. Air you out publicly. Profit. Women are incredible. No, that guy is definitely trolling hard because no one in their right mind would compare all women to a Twitch streamer.
Because you are...
Well, they are all e-girls. All e-girls are the same. I am going to promote a new hashtag. All e-girls are the same.
Are chronically not in a relationship, you don't want to have children, and they are living through a fake relationship that they created in their head through the stream. Stick to that. If you're gonna farm Sims, do that. Speaking ill of the dead of your own family member one day after when he has kids, it's like, it gets to a point, no?
For real, the guy has children. I think that makes it a bit icky, right? And again, a death doesn't impact just one person, so the fact that she took this executive call, whether it's impulsive or not, just...
Does her dog also just sit in one corner, by the way, like for hours on end? I'm asking the important questions here.
Shows the maturity. Then again, she is a Twitch streamer, so she hasn't mentally developed since high school, so math adds up.
I know math is hard. When you lose someone that you're related to that you don't have a healthy relationship with, there are a lot of people like that, like me. And I think it's reassuring that there are a lot of people that are being empathetic towards my emotions. I'm really sad today. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really sad.
Now that I've come across as a giant piece of I'm actually sad. This one's quite a doozy. Let me know what you guys think in the comments.
Yeah, I think here's my opinion. I think this should have never been aired. Never at all. Should have never aired this. Should have kept it to her, and that's it. There's not much to say here. She should have kept it to her. Should have never said it. Should have never talked ill about him on stream. Just like keep it to yourself. Nobody needs to hear that. That's private business. Nobody needs to hear this one in particular. He's dead. Let it be. Instead, you made it all about yourself. Didn't consider your mother. Didn't consider his children. You didn't consider anyone else involved. Only yourself. And that's why people hate you. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. Did you get a call from someone who sounded like they're from India? Well, she would notice in this case, right? Do not redeem it. Do not. Next up. Let's look at... Since Joe is here, let's look at his. Since the little guy's here. Right. Since the little guy is actually here. We might as well. We might as well, right? I got no idea what I'm going to be looking at. Also, I can't do only 4 hours today due to family reasons. Trying to get through what I can. Anyways, we're going to look at this. That sounds interesting. I got no idea. I have no idea what this is about. None. Nothing. What it's like to be every MS-13 rank. I got no idea what this is. By the life outline, I have no idea. We're gonna look at this. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. We're gonna look at this. I got no idea. Honestly, I don't know. I do not know. Regardless, we're gonna see it.
Level 1. The Bottle. You're 14 years old. You live in a neighborhood where MS-13 controls every block.
Oh, is this like the hood? Is this like a cartel? Like a group? Whatever? Interesting. I got no idea, but we got child soldiers here, essentially. Crazy.
You see the older guys. They wear blue and white. They have money. They have respect. Your mom works 2 jobs and you're invisible at school. But when those guys walk down the street, everyone moves aside. You start hanging around the corner where they post up. You don't ask to join. That's disrespectful. You just exist. You run to the store when they need cigarettes. You watch their backs when they're making deals. You hold packages without asking what's inside. They call you bottle. It means lookout. You stand on the corner for hours. Your job is simple. If you see police, you text a single emoji, a cop car.
Interesting. So if you see police, you just text them and tell them what's going on. Oh, this video. I got no idea, bro. I got no idea what this is. Like, I can relate. Half my extended family are alcoholics. That's very interesting. That might be your future anyways. But there is a right place and time to vent about something like that, and the stream isn't that. Very true. Okay, remember your digestive tract starts and ends with cheeks. I'm gonna spank yours.
That's it. If you see Barrio 18, you run inside and warn them. You make zero money. You're being tested. They want to see if you can keep your mouth shut. If a teacher asks about the guys in the corner, you say nothing. If police offer you $20 to talk, you walk away. You're waiting for the day they call you something other than paro. Level 2, the chequeo. 6 months pass. You've proven you're not a snitch. One night.
Interesting. So this is like a group. So yeah, this is like a criminal organization. Okay. Okay, interesting. We're gonna look at this. I wonder what the next step is. So phase 1, essentially, level 1, rank 1, is you make no money, you just report to them when the police pulls up, and that's it. Okay. Now my meds don't allow me to take alcohol. Well, if you don't drink, you die. And if you do drink, you also die. So you just drink.
Sneaky pulls you aside. You want in? You nod. Then you get checked. The chequeo is the test. It's a beating. You stand in an alley, 13 members from a circle around you. You have to survive 13 rounds of all them attacking you at once. You can't.
What the fuck? Ain't no way. M13 is a cartel subgroup. Okay. Yeah, I was already going like, yep, cartel, must be. Okay. You can't fight back.
Fight back? You can't run?
You can't run and you can't cry out. What can you do? How are you supposed to survive? Well, you can't run away. So is it like, you gotta... But, well, if you can't fight back... So you just essentially get beaten up 13 rounds.
Cry out. The count starts. 1. The fist hits your jaw. 2. A kick to your ribs. 5. You're on the ground. 8. You taste blood. 11. Your vision blurs. 13. It stops. You're on the concrete. Everything hurts. Sneaky helps you up. He hugs you. Welcome, homeboy. You're in. They give you the street name. You're Flaco, or Smiley, or Diablo.
So essentially just beat the shit out of you for like 13 people beat the shit out of you, and that's that. Great. What a great ritual. Literally just a hazing event at this point.
That name is your identity now. You still make no money, but now you have protection. Your
John Diablo. Well, where's John Pork?
Family now. Blood in, blood out. Level 3. The soldier. You're 16. You've been jumped in for a...
So to recap, you start out, and you just like report to them when the police comes. Right? 6 months in, you get your shit beaten out before you get accepted. Now we're a year in. Let's see.
Now you get your first real job. You're a soldier. Your job is to move product. MS-13 controls the local drug trade. You don't touch it directly. You're the middleman. Someone drops a package behind a dumpster, you pick it up. You walk into a house 3 blocks away, you knock twice. Someone opens the door, you hand them the package. You leave. You get paid $200 a week. That's more money than your mom makes in 3 days. You buy new shoes, you buy a chain, you start to feel powerful. But the risk is real. If the police catch you with that package, you're going to juvenile detention. MS-13 doesn't bail you out. You do your time. You keep your mouth shut. That's the rule. If you snitch...
Okay, you're just like somebody who just... You're essentially the cartel Amazon delivery. Practically. That's what it is. That's practically what we're doing here. Okay.
You die. They will find you. Even in prison. You also have to put in work. When the clique needs muscle, you show up. A store owner refuses to pay protection, you and 3 others walk in with bats. You smash the windows, you leave. Next week, the owner pays. A rival gang member is spotted in your territory, you grab a weapon and you go hunting. Level 4, the veterano. You're 19, you've been in for 5 years, you've done time, 18 months in county jail for a
Cartel in LA. Okay. Now we're 5 years in. We went from watcher to beat upper to from watcher to getting beat up to Amazon delivery, and now we're 5 years in. Let's see.
assault. You sat in a cell and never said a word to the detectives. You came out and they clicked through your party. You earned your stripes. Now you're a veterano, a veteran. You're not doing the grunt work anymore. You have younger soldiers working under you. They kick up money to you. You take your cut, then you pass the rest to the palabrero. Your job is to manage territory. You control 3 blocks. You decide which corner the dealers stand on. You decide who gets to sell and who gets taxed. You also enforce discipline. If a younger member is getting sloppy, talking too much, or skimming money, you're the one who corrects him. Sometimes that's a conversation, sometimes that's a beating, sometimes he disappears. You make about $1,500 a week, you have a car now, a used Honda, you have an apartment, you have a girl, life feels good, but you're marked. The police know your face. You're in a database labeled verified gang member. If anything happens in your territory, they come to you first. You can't leave the life. There's no running. MS-13 is everywhere. Los Angeles, Houston, Long Island, El Salvador. The only way out is in a coffin or as a rat. And rats don't live long. Level 5, the palabrero. You're 24, you've survived longer than most. You've been shot twice, you've been arrested 6 times. You've been to prison twice.
Okay, now we're even higher. Now we're even higher. Last space was 1,500 a week. Where do I apply? That's probably decent, but not decent enough, I'm assuming. Anyways, interesting. Especially with rising prices. Still gotta pay your stuff, unfortunately. Now here comes the question, though. Here comes the question. Where is this all going? Like, well, eventually we're gonna appear at the higher ups, but like, where's that? Where's that eventually gonna be the leader? But like, huh?
But you never broke.
$5,000 to $10,000. Now that's a lot. Now the question, however, is right. That's the important thing. How high does it get even higher? Because like for now, it seems like he doesn't have to answer to anything, but there must be more levels to it because it's 13 ranks.
1,000 a week. Girlfriends. Level 6, the ranflero. You're 30 years old. You're ancient in gang years. Most of the guys you come up with are dead or in prison.
Interesting. How high is Bahar? High is high. Interesting. We're good to see.
According to you, you oversee hundreds.
Interesting. I wonder. So I think like the highest you can probably go, I'm assuming, Probably on like a state level or multiple state level. Who knows?
$1,000 a week. You live in a nice
A week is crazy. 30's ancient poker. 5 more years, Ung. Yeah, you're gonna join that soon, buddy. Where you're not that much younger than me, buddy.
house. You drive prisoner of the life you chose. Level 7, the shot caller. You got arrested. The feds finally built their RICO case. You're looking at 30 years, no parole. You're going to die in prison. But here's the thing, prison is where MS-13 really lives. On the streets, you are powerful. In here, you're a king. You're sent to a maximum security federal prison. Within a week, you've connected with the other MS-13 members inside.
Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, after that, I think we're probably talking about when you do not get caught. But yeah, what can you even do in there, I guess, except control? But, like, that's about it.
There are dozens of them. They run the prison. You become a shot caller. You're one of the leaders inside. You control what happens on your cell block. You decide who gets protection and who gets stabbed. You settle disputes. You enforce the laws. You also communicate with the streets. Your wife visits once a month. She brings news. She takes your orders back out. You're in a cage, but you still have power. You run the prison economy. Drugs come in through corrupt guards. Phones come through drones. Money flows through commissary accounts. You tax everything. You also order hits. A guy in the streets is snitching. You make a phone call. 3 days later, he's dead.
He's gone. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Networking poker, you network in the jail. Yeah, that's like the only thing you can do, pretty much. Control.
A rival gang member gets transferred to your prison. You give the order, he gets stabbed in the shower. Prison is your empire now. You have respect. You have authority. You have control.
Well, the stabbing can actually mean multiple things, right? Once, you can be stabbed with a knife. You can also be stabbed in your anus. So, it depends what he means by this.
The only thing you don't have is freedom. Level 8, the international leader. There's one more level, the highest level, the founders, the legends. MS-13 was born in Los Angeles in the 1980s. Salvadorian refugees fleeing civil war formed a gang to protect themselves. But in the 1990s, the US government deported thousands of MS-13 members back to El Salvador. They took the gang with them. Now MS-13 operates in two worlds, the streets of America and the streets of Central America. The highest leaders, the founders who are still alive, sit in Salvadorian prisons. Places like Zatecaloca, a maximum security prison.
Yep, that makes sense. It can also mean both. That's the thing.
Where MS-13 runs entire cell blocks. These men are ghosts. They don't have social media. They don't do interviews. They communicate through layers of intermediaries. But their world is absolute. When they send out an order, it travels from El Salvador to Los Angeles to New York to Virginia. Thousands of soldiers follow that order without question. You will never reach this level. These men built MS-13. They are mythology. They are the religion. You're just a soldier in their army. Level 9. The end. You're 35 years old. You've been in MS-13 for 21 years. You've been shot 4 times. You've killed 3 people. You've been to prison twice. You've made hundreds of thousands of dollars. But you've lost it all. You sit in your car outside your mom's house. She's old now. She cries every time she sees you. She begs you to leave the gang. She says it's not too late. But it is too late. There's no retirement plan. There's no...
There is a retirement plan. It's hell. Because that is where you will be going, that's for sure.
walking away. You're MS-13 for life. Blood in, blood out. You start the car. You drive to the corner where you first stood 21 years ago as a paro. There's a new kid there. He's 14. He's watching. He's hungry. You see yourself in him, and the cycle continues.
I know what you're thinking. Did
you stop autoplaying? Jesus Christ. Interesting. Funny, I turn autoplay off. It turns on again. I turn it off. It turns on again. We hate it here. We hate it here. Anyways.
First stood 21 years ago.
Pretty much, right? That is interesting. So basically, yeah, once you're in a gang, you're never getting out. Once you're in that cartel, you're never getting out, except death. That's all there is to it. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. I'm going to start my own gang with my chat. Regardless. All right, next one that I want to look at. Also, we're not going to do that long today. Human business is today. Human business. We don't like it, but it must be done. Moral of the story. Make money. Don't get caught. Get a job instead. Yeah. That probably be gang, cartel, whatever. No, yes. Yes, we will. Yes, we will. Yes, of course we will. Let's look at something. See? Let's look at somebody who's really stupid. Let's look at somebody who's really stupid, who I've always been calling stupid, who I really don't like. We must, because this man's interesting. This man is very interesting. This man is we're going to talk about a man that's very interesting today, because he is one of the main reasons why things don't move forward. We're going to talk about Matt Walsh today. Yay. That's the first time. I don't like him personally, not that much. He's really the definition of unk. He's really the definition of a dinosaur. Anyways, he crashed out over anime and got absolutely cooked by ref. Yeah, surprising. See, Matt Walsh is interesting because he believes anime is demonic. I don't know how he comes to that conclusion, but he's special. He's special. He's a bit special. He very much is. Also, please consider like swearing. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I wouldn't know. I currently am the Monkini Bananini, or whatever they are called. That's crazy. Just a monkey at this point. Yeah, we're gonna look at this. I'm gonna see it. I'm gonna see it. It's gonna be horrible because every time this man has a take on anime, it's horrible.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here. So today we're going to be looking at yet another example of a cultural or political movement that is being derailed by a weird hyperfixation on a complete non-issue. In this case, it is anime. We're seeing a political pundit going out there and trying to demonize and also attack anyone who enjoys the medium of anime, and it's a complete losing issue. Now, the person in question is Matt Walsh. He is a conservative.
I find this very funny. Here's the problem overall with Matt Walsh. He's one of the main reasons why in the online space, we're giving up to the spaces up to absolutely mentally ill radicals. Anything. It's just really funny. He's also the same dude that says, like I said, anime is demonic. It's like really interesting. And he's like, oh, we should focus on you know, Western media. And I'm like, what Western media? Comics? They're not selling. They're not selling at all because they're completely they've been completely taken over. Hollywood. You want me to watch Western Hollywood slop? That's also been essentially like riddled with ideology. Great. Frog, Jesus fangirl. That is a different person. Don't. That is a different person. Don't. But yeah, that one also exists. There's a lot of Christian VTubers.
Figurehead. I'm sure a lot of you guys are aware of him, and whether you like the guy or not, he has a very big issue with anime. Now, I will say, back in 2024, I saw his movie.
I mean, yeah, the Am I Racist movie was pretty decent. That was actually pretty decent. That wasn't too bad. That was actually pretty decent and showed a lot of interesting issues.
Movie Am I Racist in theaters. I thought it was very funny. He basically went undercover and went into these DEI related programs and practices and exposed them as not only embarrassing virtue signalers, but also just complete fraudsters. And spoiler alert, the ending scene is just the chef's kiss where he...
Bro, these people are so retarded, they didn't notice that it was Matt Walsh. You can't make this shit up. You can't make it up.
Interviews the author of the book White Fragility, and basically using her own virtue signaling, convinces her to open up her wallet and give like $20 over to his black co-producer as a form of reparations. It was really, really funny. But the problem, like I said, is that when it comes to anime, he has a very big issue with it, and it's a hill he is willing to die on. Here's just one of many clips of him talking about anime over the years.
What's your opinion on anime? It's really popular amongst teens and young adults. I think it's all satanic. I have no argument for it. I have no argument for why it's satanic. It just seems that way to me. All anime to me seems weird.
Wow, Satan. I have no argument for it. I don't know why, but it's satanic. Crazy. That is definitely a take of somebody who at this point should be in the retirement home. He just should be. Like, just retire this man at this point. Like, Unk, I'm bringing you your staff and a longer gray beard. Gandalf, leave, go back.
You're just like bizarre, creepy. And in general, I don't think that adults should be, whether it's anime or any other kind of cartoon, with rare exception, adults really should be watching cartoons in general, I would say.
Now, of course, it's just all vibes and feelings, right? He can't even really describe.
Yeah, he can't really describe why that is the case. And it's also like, yeah, there's a reason why you're always losing, you dumbass. There's a reason why we're always losing, you dumbass. It's you. It's your beliefs. Your backwards grandpa believes. That's the reason. Like, how is it supposed to work that, like, you're gonna get people on your side if they, like, have nothing, right? It's like, left has comics, right does not have comics. What are you gonna pick? It's very obvious, right? Good morning, Poke. How are you today? Hi, Diagonal. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. I'm alright. As usual, I am alright. It's just like, what is this dude yapping about?
Describe why it's demonic and why it's so separate from any other medium. But a lot of people try to defend what he's saying by saying it's irony, right? He's behind so many layers of irony, we don't even know if he's serious. But the problem is, he has many, many more layers of him seething about anime. He's been seething about anime for many, many years, and it just seems like such a weird hill to die on, and he's doing it once again. So he begins with this post where people are talking about sports and trying to basically say sports are not important to American culture, where he responds with this saying, "This is why I get so annoyed at the..."
Sports are not... Wait, sports are important. What is he yapping about? They do very much matter. Sports do. What is this guy yapping about? Yes, sports are very much important. Yeah. Crazy. I was crazy ones. Yeah, Chad. I can't imagine that. Hi, how you doing? Hope you're doing well.
Dumb conservatives who denigrate sports ball or whatever. Sports are a fundamental part of culture, just like art. You can't pretend that you want to preserve American culture while at the same time totally dismissing these elements of culture. You don't have to be a fan of any particular sport, but to write off the whole thing as beneath you just makes you a pretentious dork at best, or a nihilist at worst, or both. And honestly,
first of all, nihilism does not mean that, by the way. So, first of all, we're misusing nihilist. Nihilist means that you believe that nothing matters. Life has inherently there's no meaning to anything. Nothing you do matters, nothing you will do matter, nothing you did matters. That is nihilism. The inherent belief that nothing you do matters. There's nothing. I don't need to care about sport. Right? I feel like if people really don't like sports, that doesn't make them nihilists. That doesn't work like that. First of all, that doesn't work like that. And I think like people don't really need to care about sports. Yes, is an important part of culture, sure, but people don't necessarily need to care about it or even like think like that they're highly of it.
I agree. Okay, I think that is a fair point. But you can see there's a question here, and a very fair one based on his posting history. Apply this same logic, Matt, to how you feel about video games, anime, nerd culture, etc. And of course, it goes off the rails. He says this with immense backlash. You can see getting more comments than likes, where he says anime is not a fundamental part of American culture, and I really shouldn't have to explain why.
Here, okay. Here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing. He's not wrong, right? Anime isn't American culture, it's Japanese, right? I think that is reasonable. I think it makes sense, right? The country of origin is Japan. It comes from Japan. It is made by Japan, right? It makes sense, like that he would say this, like this is logical. However, there's a problem that he does not understand. A lot of people have culturally migrated to anime because the stuff that is American, especially video games, comics, etc., they're not welcome there. That's why they have migrated. And you need to realize this. But it's not a part of culture. It is a fundamental part of the so-called culture war. You're not getting rid of this. I witnessed a crash yesterday, Poke. Oh god. The car came within a few feet of me. I literally had the dust of the crash hit me in the face. I have a good you're still alive. I'm very glad. Hopefully also not injured. But I also have to ask you, is somebody out there that wants to take your life? Why are you always in almost life-ending situations? It's probably better you don't leave the house anymore at this point. That's crazy. As long as you're not hurt or any injury or anything, you should be fine. But like, holy fuck, what's going on?
Now, of course, he is ignoring the fact that anime is quite literally mainstream in America, whether that's a good thing or not. You know, we see a lot of tourists, a lot of people who watch, 2 anime and claim they're the biggest anime fans ever, but it is happening, right? Things have changed, okay? I remember back in the day, it was so rare to find any sort of anime merchandise at any store. You had to go to like a really specific hobby-related store, a nerd-type store to find anything with anime. Nowadays, you can go to the grocery store and find like literally manga. Like it's crazy. It's absolutely insane. Like you look at like Barnes and Noble, like the wall for comic books, it's like one shelf. And then for anime, it's like 5 shelves at your average place. Like it's crazy. I mean, even recently, I just saw this post. There is a goddess of victory.
Why the fuck is Nika at the Times Square? That's hilarious. But based. That's hilarious. But based. Interesting.
Nikkei ad at Times Square in New York City. Now, of course, it's a Korean company, but it's anime themed. This is right in Times Square, okay? I guess Sharia law, or what they're trying to do over there, is not working out too well.
Fun fact, there's no point in saying Sharia law. You could just say Sharia, because fun fact, Sharia just means law, so you're basically just saying the law. Just say Sharia. It's what it is. You don't need to say law at the end, because it literally means law.
If that's going to be broadcasted in front of the entire city. But anyways, you can see this post. They're
broadcasting Yiddies. Right there. It's right there. You have to understand the amount of manga that it gets created is 10 times more. It's also that the amount of that comics are not selling well. Comics are not selling well. It's cheaper than normal comics also, but it's also like nothing of that is worth consuming. I mean, why the fuck do you want to consume what was it? A comic about now a trans daughter of another superhero. Why would you want to consume something like that as a straight white dude who probably isn't into all that stuff? Why would you want to do that? Nobody wants to do that. And that's why these comics aren't selling well. I mean, we released it, just got an anime where it was like about like microaggressions, a manga about microaggressions towards a, what was it, like a darker skinned character. I'm like, yeah, that's not selling, and it didn't sell.
Individual said, "There's still time for Matt Walsh to renounce his hatred of anime before the curse of counter-signaling eventually comes for him." And this was posted literally 2 weeks ago. And the same user quoted it saying, "It's not looking good." Yeah, unfortunately, that is the route he went with, and people are roasting him in the comments and quotes. We'll read a few of the comments, and then we'll look at some of the quotes that kind of dive into this a little bit more deep. You can see this. "Not just anime then, the other things still apply. It's a fundamental part of modern right-wing culture, but you're also ignoring the other examples he listed because you're not interested in engaging honestly on the subjects. I love that you ignored the other bits, and I love how myopic you are, not even thinking about how anime has influenced the nerd culture." And
as usual, base Savvy. Guys, Savvy just recently liked the tweet of mine when I essentially called somebody out. So I called somebody out for saying that there's trans Pokemon, gay Pokemon, and lesbian Pokemon. And I'm like, yes, because basically the context was for the trans one was Ash and Pikachu cross-dressing to get into a female-only space, not beating the creep allegations. And the other one was just fetishization of gay people. It's like really funny. It's like really funny. And I was like, she liked it. My queen. Thank you. It's just really cool.
growth of gaming and storytelling done here at home, because it's entertaining, that's actually worth watching and still good. Shut up, I really shouldn't have to explain why. I am thoroughly convinced Matt Walsh is a psyop, and the absolute...
Matt Walsh is a psyop. He is, absolutely.
worthless slop that Hollywood has produced in the last 20 years is... Anime fans on a basket weaving forum got Trump elected. You should thank them for your career. Anime is not a fundamental part of American culture. Is that so? Then explain this, libtard. Next one down here. Imagine thinking sports ball is more important to Western culture than this. Yes, amazing. Oh, so we're doing this again, Matt. Despite being Eastern, anime has more in common with Western values than 99% of modern Western entertainment, and it's not even close. Anime is the hero's journey, sacrifice, valor, honor, merit, discipline. Now let's look at some of the quotes. You can see this right here. Counter-signaling and ostracizing...
Yeah, I think we get the message across. well, homosexuality actually exists in the real world animal kingdom, there is a slight problem with how we define homosexuality. See, homosexuality is something that only humans have. Only. It only happens with animals under very specific certain conditions. For example, mice, it happens with overpopulation. What would be, and also what the problem is that animals don't have a sexual identity. They don't have a sexual expression. What would be more accurate for animals to say is that they have homosexual behavior. Now, that doesn't take away that being gay is totally fine for humans, but animals technically aren't homosexual. They show homosexual behavior, right? Because they can't have, like, because it only happens under very certain special conditions. Interesting. Homosexuality is something only humans have. Homosexual behaviors, all beings on the planet. The more you know.
Pop culture like anime and video games is what leads to Republicans losing the youth electorate. And this person also says down here, oh, that dude again with his random anime hate tweet did an anime profile picture ratio him once and he can't let it go. I don't understand why he has a hate boner for anime. Yeah, many such cases, okay, people getting ratioed by an anime profile picture and just never forgetting about it. We've seen many cases, but
isn't this just literally that's the reason, the same reason XQC has VTuber derangement syndrome. Every time he sees a VTuber, he's just like exploding.
This is a very good point right here, okay? Just look at this. Like, why would you ostracize so many people by attacking anime? Like, what good does this serve any movement of yours? Right here, you can see that according to this Polygon data, 42% of Gen Z in America watch anime regularly. Even better, Netflix says that half of their subscribers have watched anime. Japanese market firm Deadsu said that 36% of Americans watch anime weekly. And like Crunchyroll or not, they have 18 million global subscribers. And of course, recently we had the Demon Slayer film that grossed over $600 million globally.
Exploding his pants, you should say. Kinda. Here's the thing. The vast majority of people nowadays have watched or are watching anime in some way, shape, or form. If they're not watching anime, they're still likely playing games that are anime themed. You are not getting rid of this. And I don't understand why he's not taking the opportunity to just say, you know what? I'm an unk. I don't get it, but I'm not gonna shit on people. At least that. He can, like, I don't necessarily like it, right? He can't even say that. He's like straight up saying, yeah, demonic, buddy. I don't know why, but demonic.
This is a part of American culture. It didn't start here, but it surely is a part of American culture, and going after it and isolating so many different people, but especially young voters, seems very counterproductive to anything you're trying to accomplish. And we had this response from Kirsha that I think was really good. So she says this. It's
finally. Finally, my favorite fox woman, the Foxu woman, Munya. Yeah, she's always had a great take. The problem is just like, she tried to pitch some things to Matt Walsh to cover, but like probably due to her anime-ness, she can't get it to work. From what I can tell, ducks have a really screwed up sexual pattern. Literally, male ducks have to corkscrew have corkscrew penises. So basically, they have to grape female ducks. Yeah, that's a lot of things. Here's a fun fact for hyena. So female hyena have a very complicated and weird way of giving birth. Essentially, the other hyenas have to literally claw the baby out because of the way their basically the uterus is formed. It's like they have like they basically have a woman penis. It's really weird. They look so hot. It looks so hot. It's just horrible.
Obviously culturally Japanese. However, a lot of us grew up watching it. whether a 4Kids dub or on TV or seeking out fan subs ourselves. It became something for us Americans that helped shape our interests and thoughts. As we got older and leftist political preaching infected every aspect of American-made entertainment culture, from Hollywood to startup shows, to Netflix, to Hulu, to children's TV like cartoons.
Yeah, children's TV shows. Anybody remember the cow that said, like, he likes to be called Fred and is non-binary? Yeah, that one. Yeah, makes sense. Or like the fucking, with the fucking gems? That one? Yeah. I read manga on a daily and read comics. I read manga on daily and read comics too, and I can tell you the quality of comic story is falling to the void. I think there's also another fundamental problem with comics. They always restart somewhere. See, from manga and anime, you have a continuous story that you can follow along in order. For comic, you have one Superman that suddenly fights the Joker. You have another Superman that does his Superman things as usual. Like, there's no consistency. There's no ongoing story for a character. It's just more and more new stories at random.
To network, to comics, to Western video games, to tabletop. The right ceded everything arts-wise to the left, all while chastising that to have hobbies in these areas as childish, lazy, a waste of time. So anime became a refuge untainted by politics that were suffocatingly inescapable elsewhere. And then we are told anime is demonic, anime is predator stuff. But you already see localizers trying to inject leftist American politics in anime and manga for years. You see English voice actors trying to change characters they are voicing to be more in line with leftist dogma. You see people joining fandoms and pushing out the original fans for being problematic. No one likes watching things they love being cannibalized and then used by ideologues to further an agenda. So yeah, anime isn't fundamentally American like cheeseburgers and hot rods, but it became a cornerstone for a lot of us. And I think a lot of people really resonate with this.
Yep, that is definitely very true. This entire section is very true. Yeah, it has basically become a place where people go to because everything else has gone to shit. And now that is going to shit too because localizers. Now, my hopes and dreams are that AI is actually going to replace all those people, because it absolutely will, because all of those people are really horrible and they don't do their stuff the way it's intended, right? See, in a utopia, everything would be translated word for word, bar for bar. That would be a utopia. Yes, even if you don't get the cultural Japanese references. Anyways, word for word, bar for bar. Unfortunately, we don't live in a utopia, and we're censoring Christmas out of Japanese media. Even though the characters say Christmas and the text says Christmas, we're still, like, we're still gonna remove Christmas in an event. Yay.
You've been an anime fan and you're an American, yeah, a lot of us grew up on anime, and it feels like anything else. It has been adopted into American culture. Just because it didn't start here doesn't mean it's not a part of our culture as well. And a lot of people have formed their hobbies and their interests all around anime. It's not a surprise. And again, why are we isolating so many people on such what should be a very simple situation? It shouldn't be an issue. It shouldn't be raised. It's not going to help any sort of movement someone like Matt Walsh is trying to push forward. And also her comment about all of this stuff being infected. Yeah, the localizers are now infecting anime. It was like the last bastion of hope for many, where it seemed largely untouched by all this woke nonsense, but we get crap like this. And I bring this up in...
Yeah, here we have it. I'm bringing you to the store with me. Yay! We're being carried around. Yeah, here we have it. Right? Subs and Funimation dubs, like, that are really horrible, right? Like, Dragon Maid, right? Funnily enough, I haven't watched it. I should probably do that. What's with that outfit? Everyone was always saying something to me. I tried toning down the exposure. How is it? You should try changing your body next. Yeah, that one, right? And then the Funimation dub is, what are you wearing that for? Oh, those pesky patriarchal societal demands were getting on my nerves. I changed clothes. Give it a week, they'll be begging you to change it back. You get that? You understand what we're talking about here? How awful this is? I want the original source material word for word, bar for bar at this point.
Makes people see, all the usual suspects. Oh, you guys always bring up this Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid example. Well, yeah, because it's the most blatant one.
All right, anybody remember how people called Uzaki-chan a child, a woman with ginormous honkers? Like, watermelons? And like people crashing out because he's like short with big, with a short stack, basically. And called it a child. And then they made like, oh, big eyes, child, short, child. You get the idea. Same people.
This stuff happens all the time. There are plenty of localizations of anime and manga that are completely inappropriate and completely misrepresent what actually was said in the original dialogue. It misrepresents the intent of the author and injects their own political agenda into something they are vandalizing. And this is just a very clear-cut example where in the actual subtitles, the real translation, we have this dialogue. What's with the outfit? Everyone was saying something to me, so I tried toning down the exposure. How is it? You should try changing your body next, referring to the fact that she's busty. This is the Funimation dub. This is the localization. What are you wearing that for? Oh, these pesky patriarchal societal demands.
I'm really glad that Germany has changed the way they do things. So originally, Germany just translated the English, right? The English dub was made, Germany took the English dub and translated that in a lot of cases. Nowadays, they're not doing that anymore. They're taking it from the Japanese source material, which helps a lot. Because when you look at, for example, The Fragrant Flower Blooms with Dignity, for the dub, for the English dub, they basically said that, like, she just really, really likes Rintaro. When she's actually saying, I love you, like, that she loves Rintaro, right? And it's like, that's totally different. Not to mention that the voice actor is absolutely horrible. Yeah, Zoom, but that's not the place right now to talk about this. We already talked about this earlier. See, anime, if you thinking is getting affected by the anime, the problem is you. Well, not really. The problem is different. The problem is that anime is getting affected by other people's thinking and ideology. That's the problem, right? That's why we have this abomination over here.
Were getting on my nerves, so I changed clothes. Give it a week, they'll be begging you to change back. Completely different meaning. Bunch of buzzwords, agenda, very clear and present. That's why this example is just so clear, cut, and dry. But the problem is, if you want to pretend to care about protecting the entertainment industry, well, guess what? Anime is a very close part of the American entertainment industry at this point. It is something that is very important to a lot of Americans. And when you concede it as, not important or something that is shameful to be interested in, you're allowing this to happen. You're allowing what happened to Hollywood, cartoons, entertainment generally in the United States to now affect localizations of something like anime that, like I have said over and over again, is a part of.
Right, he hasn't even been going into the point, right, of nerd culture and video games, right? Though video games are nerd culture, he hasn't really talked about that either, because he also thinks like it's like stupid and stuff. When like, if the conservatives want to win anywhere, they need to talk to the people, get into anime, get into all that stuff. If they're not, they're gonna lose. They're gonna give it back to the left, and the left is gonna have a field day with it, and then give us this abomination.
American culture, whether you like it or not. And really, there's nothing else to say about this. It is a losing battle. It is a weird hill to die on, whether you're on the left or on the right. Attacking anime or acting like it's not important for Americans and it's something to be scoffed at or it's okay to vandalize is a losing battle that should not even be something that is a talking point or a part of your movement if you're being halfway serious about a political or cultural movement. But anyways, that's going to do it for today's video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section.
Yeah, I think it's simple. If you want to get people to support you, you need to take part in their interests. If you are not doing that, goodbye. It's that simple. Goodbye. It is very simple. Good fucking bye. And the reason why I don't want this to take foot in the US is the same reason, because, well, I'm European. Everything bad that happens in any level, whether it's culturally, politically, anything, food related, it comes here. And it fucks things up here. So you better get your shit together. Thank you. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. Alrighty. Alrighty. What are we gonna watch next? Let's watch some stupid people on the internet. Are we? Yeah, let's watch stupid people on the internet. Something funny.
French fries are...
And we're starting with this already, huh? Watch something stupid. Let's watch something dumb. Let's watch something really, really dumb and stupid. We're gonna watch Stupid People on the Internet by Mando. When we're starting already with this one. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. We're gonna look at this. We're gonna find something funny here. Let's go. Paranormal shit poker. If you have something to offer, sure, go ahead. If you have something, then send it in after this one. That's fine. Hi, Akaria. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hi. Hi. All right. Let's look at this. Let's look at this. I'm curious. French fries are, by the way, not from France. Who made that mistake? The guy that is in the role of Spider-Man, the newest one, right? They're not from France. They're actually from Belgium. If I'm not wrong.
French fries are France, bro.
They are from Belgium.
No, the fries came from potatoes.
I mean, kinda, right? Fries are made of potatoes, so, yep, I mean, kinda. He isn't wrong. Doing well, yeah, get to hear. Nice. Sounds like a funny one right away, so it would seem.
My little brother said he was going to fast yesterday, but broke it at 2 p.m. because he saw cheesecake.
LMAO, can't lie.
I mean, who wouldn't give up fasting for a cheesecake? Hey, if you do break your fast, at least let it be for something delicious, for something that's actually worth it.
Hey, that's actually kind of cute, bro. How old is he?
Haha, bless him. He's 23, bro.
What the fuck? Aw. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, Drake. Hold up, wait a minute. If they are from Belgium, does that make you racist if you eat them? Wait, what? Does that mean if I eat ramen, I'll be racist? Hold up. 23? Yeah.
May Allah guide him, bro.
First it was cute, and then it was may Allah guide him. No, don't.
Great video.
Thanks for the donation, bro.
You stupid.
What could bro possibly add to this convo?
No, wait a minute. Okay, we got Morgan Pierce, a dog, and Cenk. Wait, get this dog away from Cenk so far. Please. Because either he's going to bring him to Hassan, who's going to shock the dog, right? Or Cenk is going to jerk off the dog, right? Because, like, right? The infamous clip. Why the fuck is Cenk on here? Ugh. The dog is just a victim here. That's what it's adding.
Forgot to add Playboy Cardi to this.
Why?
He beat his girlfriend. While she was pregnant, I think.
Yeah, but it doesn't really matter. See, people still love Chris Brown. Women still love Chris Brown, and would absolutely date Chris Brown, even though we do know that he beats women. Shocking.
What'd she do?
That's crazy. What'd she do? Funnily enough, that always happens. Dog represent the dogs. He's got that dog. Stop. No. We do not have the dog inside. It's crazy.
2013 was the first year in since 1987 to feature 4 different numbers.
2019.
Four different numbers. Ding ding. Ah, yeah, right. Now I get it. Now I get it. Now I get it. Okay. I'm stupid.
What about 1980?
Ree and Tard over here.
I'm gonna keep that one. That one goes into my list of insults. That's gonna go into my list of insults. Another one from my collection.
So, my dad just offered me beer. I'm 16.
Wait. I remember this tweet. I've seen this tweet. I've seen this exact tweet at one point in my lifetime.
1 hour woman crying and sobbing sound.
What? What do you mean? What? Why does that exist? Hold. Wait a minute. I gotta do some. I have to do some. What do they call this? Some research here, okay? I gotta do some research, okay? Okay. 1 hour of. No, 1 hour woman. What the fuck? There's actual videos. There's actual videos. There's actual videos. Banger. That is a banger. What the actual? That is real. That is actually real. Not the exact video I found, but I found other videos. That is crazy. And Enrique is also crazy. That's real. That's almost as bad as Batman trying to cure your corn addiction.
This is my gym music.
Let's start a no-hate chain. I'll get going. And what the f***?
Yeah, by the way, Dr. Rita Deed, fun fact, is not is that's actually the creator of this video got baited because that person is a how do you call it, like sarcastic, that's like a bait. It's bait. The entire account is a joke. It's bait. There's videos of all sorts of weird sounds, including 1 hour of slapping a woman. Oh, cool. That's what Muslims fall asleep to. Anyways, and alcoholics. And men in the 30s.
What is wrong with you people?
I'm so done talking to you. Weird as f*** like.
While dealing with you.
Is there anyone even named Sheldon in real life?
My class turtle from 6th grade.
That's a turtle.
When God sings with his creations, will a turtle not be a part of the choir?
Damn. Damn. Well, turtle edit. That's a turtle banging a shoe, by the way. The more you know.
You're in Game 7 of the NBA Finals. A Make-A-Wish cancer kid tells you to throw the game, because they want to see their team win a ship before they die. What you doing? Throw the game?
Over 90%! Over 90%. Wow.
The moon is actually more useful than the sun, since the moon gives us light at night. When it's dark, the sun only gives us light in the day, when it's already bright.
Remember, this might be an adult person, right? And they have the ability to vote. They have the ability, they can vote. Guys. This person's vote counts as much as your vote. They can cancel out their vote. They can cancel out your vote. The moon doesn't even give us light. It's the sun that gives us light, even at night, because the sun is shining. And the moon. Stop. Definitely a woman. This is a woman moment. This is clearly a woman moment. What are we doing? Our logic makes no sense at times. I can tell. I know. I'm very well aware. I've had girlfriends. These type of kids need... No, not the island! That's crazy, Joe. That's insane.
I left you a surprise on your pillow.
Oh my god. No way. I love you so much.
Bro, my head hurts.
Well, that goes into struggle meals. What do you mean, Poker? They can't cancel out my vote if I vote 27 times. I live in California, so I get 27 ballots. Come on now. That's crazy. It's vote spamming. Isn't that just fraud? What?
So freaking bad.
You try rubbing the tip? Yo, did you try rubbing the...
Horny, what do you... What the... How in the... What in the world? What the... I don't think... I don't think that that's the type of head he meant. Wow. We literally do. We get so many ballots. They count all of it too. I've seen it. Wow, that's horrible. That's a lot. Crazy.
Tip or what? Yo, am I shadow banned? Shut your fucking mouth!
Since my mom died, I'm not the same anymore.
I'm sorry for your mom.
Damn. Damn.
Let's go. Thanks, guys, for the likes.
Interesting. Very, very interesting. It's just like crazy to me that these people actually exist for now. It's like crazy. These people exist. They breathe the same air. It's crazy.
How to draw a sponge. Draw SpongeBob and erase Bob.
What if I don't know how to draw SpongeBob?
Then draw Sponge and add Bob.
And what if I don't know how to draw?
Wait. Then wait. What if I don't know how to draw SpongeBob? Then draw Sponge and add Bob. And what if I don't know how to draw Bob? Add Bob and draw Sponge. No weird Poke Croc Rock. Yeah, I noticed. There's a video. I know. When I don't vote that much, registered moderate who usually votes rep, but you know, because I'm not rep registered, they send 16 plus ballots, hoping I vote blue, but a squatter. who lived next door voted using something like 21 ballots in 3 locations. All were counted. Oh my that is a retarded system. That is a very retarded system. I voted. I don't vote because I think like nothing changes. The system is rigged anyways. The rigor only changes, that's it. This year I did vote. Just because I want to tell these old parties to F off. It's crazy. That's the thing, Poker. They didn't breathe while birth. Very true. Very, very true. These people don't breathe. Hi, the speedrunnist. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hello.
Draw a Bob.
Draw SpongeBob and remove the sponge.
What am I doing wrong? I get no girls at all.
This could be me. Not the guy, but like, this could be me. What am I doing wrong? I get no girls at all. But yeah. What the fuck is his head? Like, the hairline's already horrible. What the heck is that head? What is that head? What is that head? That's crapophonia, voter fraud for you. That's horrible.
Can my console run GTA 6?
What console do you have? PS5? Xbox?
Wii!
Yes, the Wii can definitely run GTA 6.
You don't want to fuck a stinky man. Cameron said his.
The actual fuck. That's killing. That one's killing me. You don't want to frig a stinky man. It's like Asmongold coming up from the basement being like... Cameron said his own nickname to Based. Oh, no, Cameron Greenwell, stop. No. Dude straight came up from the basement. This is crazy.
His own nickname to Based. Based, set your nickname to Cringe. I can't read this shit, but it's probably funny as hell.
If someone held a gun to my head and told me to subtract 9 from 21, tell my family I love them.
You are the first person to ever misspell A.
Lord, take 2 years from my life and add to hers.
Too far, man.
What the heck? What the heck? I mean, gentlemen, I'm afraid we have become simp.
And what the hell?
Lord, take 2 from this man's life also.
How tight?
Loose. Poop just falls out.
Bruh, I meant how tight are we?
Oh, we chill.
All right.
Bro, didn't even question what that was. Within the world. What do you mean? They're tight. What is wrong with you?
I hope we get cameos from some of the cast of the original 1939 film.
They're dead.
Also, that movie's horrible. I think definitely, most certainly, horrible movie.
I told you, bro, don't rush.
Was that a Fortnite-themed casket? Yeah, bro's not going to heaven. That man's straight up going to hell at this point. And whoever made him that as well. Oh no. Look at that. Hose.
Ice Spice and Suni Lee.
No BS. I deadass think that Speed could for real just go up to both of them and say, y'all are both mine now. And they would agree, because that's just the type of aura Speed has.
Dick rider. If I'm in a dick sucking contest and this guy's my opponent, crazy. That's crazy. That is crazy dick riding. That is crazy.
They found it.
That's no way that's real. That's no way that's real.
I hope they're still alive.
Help. These are real humans.
Is your cat healthy? A guide. Underweight, ideal weight. Overweight, obese.
Yeah, that would be a cat. That would be that is a cat. That is definitely a cat of all cats. I mean, bro, he looks like he just ate like a balloon, like a fat fucking balloon, or just a balloon blew up inside him. I would dig poke his grave and put him in a high school DxD casket. I've never watched that one. Put me in a Freeran casket. It is sad how many stupid people there are. Well, it's only natural, right? If there's stupid people, if there's smart people, there must be stupid people. Nature wanted it. Holy, that is a balloon. That is a balloon.
MS be like, milk is nasty, then be 5'4".
Y'all act like milk makes you grow. I'm 5'3" and I've literally had to go to the hospital for drinking too much milk.
Bro got sent to the hospital by milk.
That's crazy. Now you're getting the Hassan special.
My favorite YouTuber is this guy who typed his username in wrong, then typed it again without deleting the first attempt.
Lord Megatron the 5th HT. Lord Megatron the 5th. How Kratos' wife died.
How do I get this cut without showing the barber this picture?
That's definitely a hairstyle. Wait, that's Donald Trump. that's literally just Donald Trump. That hairstyle is crazy though. You should rock that. Might be funny. Yeah, the stupid people exist to make those of us not them laugh. Yep.
Do they have a sponge juicy?
No, stop asking!
What the fuck? No, not the Sponjuicy! Not the Sponjuicy. No. I'm 5'4". I drank milk every day. Didn't do shit. I'm 5'7" and I love milk. It's sad. It's sad. It really is. It's being hit with the kids. How you doing, fella kids? Milk is a scam. Kids don't listen to your parents. No, kids, drink milk. Otherwise you become lactose intolerant. And then you have to live on the toilet. That's crazy. Scrub Daddy. That's something. Wait, is that familiar? That is familiar. Wasn't that in the Shark Tank? Something like that?
Hashtag free my cousin.
Yeah, do not free him. Do not free him. Hashtag free my cousin only goes for people in the Middle East.
Put the jail he inside another jail.
Man, answer please. If I talked to this guy for a year and hung out multiple times before I let him crack, why did he ghost me after?
Because he got what he wanted. He got what he wanted. If I talked to this guy for a year and hang out multiple times before I let him crack, why did he ghost me after? Yeah. 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 Because you're retarded. He was just waiting for his opportunity, and once he got it, he packed the shit and left. Seriously, Poker Scrub Daddy. Yeah, somehow it sounds familiar. We could free him in Syria. Crazy.
Juice wasn't worth the squeeze.
Miners are so good.
I hope.
Hold up! Is that an Epstein disciple? That's an Epstein disciple right there.
You meant to say minors.
Nah, he dead ass.
I think there
is a language barrier.
There's a language barrier. I meant underage person.
Yep. 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 That's horrible. That's horrible. Yep. Retarded. Yep. Definitely. Most certainly.
Obama really the glizzy gulper.
Trump could never.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Throat that much glizzy.
Yes, he could, idiot.
You mad Obama the throat goat.
He isn't throat goat. Trump could throat more than him any day.
This was the gayest conversation. Not even sucking dick is that gay. Jeez.
When his name starts with a J and rhymes with one of the 50 states.
You leave my boy Massachusetts alone. He didn't hurt anyone.
So are we for real done?
Dude, you cheated on me like 6 or 7 times already. We're done.
Yeah, what do you expect? Cheaters deserve obliteration. 100%. There's no argument to be made. Cheaters deserve the boot. That's crazy. Hi, Ender Steve. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hello. It's been a long time. I never watched your stream. Yeah, not a big deal. Not a big deal. I think he knew what he was doing, probably. So, map. No! Burn the map right away. Burn the map. Burn the map. Please. Please and thank you.
Girls named Anna/Hannah on their way to use the word banana when creating their username.
Joke's on you. I'm way more creative than that.
Get an abortion? Diabolical. No, do not get an abortion. Abortion bad.
Oh my god, yeah, I can come over later.
Sweet, you can pick the movie.
How tall are you?
5'7", haha. Why?
Nothing, just wondering. Oh my god, my friend is stuck at the airport, and I have to go get her tonight. I'm so
At this point, being short is just like being disabled. At this point, it's so over. Being below 6 feet is just you being this at this point just counted as a disability.
sorry. Herobrine is real. My dad died from herobrine overdose.
Herobrine overdose.
I came out to my parents. It was really bad. I told them I was trans, and they said get out. So I'm now crying in my sister's house.
Jarvis, I'm low on karma.
Well, that was horrible. That was horrible. That was horrible. That's horrible. That is absolutely diabolical. Until or unless your life is in danger. At this point, it might as well be. Congrats on your 2 point. Bro, my brain is so fried. 2.75k subs. Yeah, we just reached it yesterday. I woke up to it this morning. Nice, with a clean number. I didn't even get a screenshot now. I'm stupid. Crazy. That's crazy. Okay, simply put, these people live among us, and you might walk past them every single day, and you don't even know. You don't even know. That's the horrible thing about it. That's the horrible thing. Anyways. Can I squeeze in one more video because I have to end earlier today? Maybe I can squeeze in 2 more videos. But first I gotta edit that one. Hold up. First on, I need to turn on the lights in here because unfortunately it's getting pretty dark in this room. Hate it. My dog's just looking at me like, bro, who are you talking to? The dog's just super confused. Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to? Okay, you shut your mouth. I'm 5'1". I now work a physical job. I'm doing just fine. Well, besides being hit by a car. Yeah, we can do some paranormal shit. And then I'm gonna do Croc-Rock's video, and then I think we'll end today. Because I haven't been informed yet, but I gotta end earlier today. So yeah, we can do that. Why not? Sure. Let me click something.
No,
no. It's all good.
Now,
let's hope that I'm at least not being obliterated by her. Let's hope that. Kind of curious. Are you going to stream on Twitch? Never. Hate that platform. Also, you're literally not going to grow on Twitch at all. It's just not a thing. It just doesn't happen. Twitch is a dead platform. I give this platform 10 more years and then it's gone, hopefully. That's very over-exaggerated. More like 5. That is an honest estimation of the situation. I'm never streaming on that platform. Absolute cancer. With Hassan Piker. And all these other weirdos. I grew on Twitch. But most people can't. If I started out streaming on Twitch, I would be still streaming. I would have probably given up. I'll be real. Anyways, we're gonna look at this. I talked about earlier. You said you were interested, so yeah. Poca loves Twitch. Definitely not. Twitch is horrible. Full of bots right now. Yep. The viewers and the streamers. Like, holy crap, so many bots. And then you have people throwing around allegations of botting that they can't even prove. It's just crazy. I'm unique, though. You got it. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes, you very much are. How many other mutes would do what I do? Can't think of too many. You are very unique in that. That is very true. It's really cool. Anyways, we're going to answer this one. Let's see. Hopefully I'm not getting copyrighted. Thank you, please. The haters too. Yes. Oh my god. True. Very true. I got no idea where I'm getting myself into. We're doing haunted stuff now. We're doing haunted stuff. Let's see. Okay. I'm pronouncing this Bangar Fort. Creepy Paranormal Investigation. Haunted India. By Amy's Crypt. I got no idea what I'm getting myself into. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. Let's see. Let's see how haunted it truly is. Can't be more haunted than the... What was it? The... hazing event. That was actually really creepy. Are you streaming tomorrow, Poke? Yes, I will. Tomorrow I can, in fact, stream in full, which is nice. Literally the guy who helped jumpstart my channel accuses me of only having bot viewers. Like, what the fuck? That's crazy. That's stupid. I streamed over 300 streams in 6 months. I worked hard for what I got. Yeah. Not bad. Not bad.
now that it's quiet here, they're really sort of waking up now the people are gone. It's super dark. Tigers and leopards have attacked and killed people here. I actually feel a bit sick.
Is that just that was just like coyotes or something like that? I've seen some real haunted places. They get very creepy. I have not been in any like haunted place, but as a kid, I like with like other people, we went around and checked just like out lost places, and like it wasn't rare that there was a crazy homeless person just there sometimes. That wasn't rare. That isn't rare here, actually. You play other games recently? Yes, I do. So we finished Blaze Black 2 and are now doing Let's Go Eevee. We're also doing currently Monster Hunter Stories. What else? Xenoblade Chronicles. Yeah, pretty much that. Pretty much that. We're doing pretty much that. Any other game I've missed? Yeah, Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate still. Yeah, he claims because most don't chat actively, that means somehow they're bots. Like, what logic? Also applies to him with 300 viewers and 5 chatters. That's like... Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. People don't necessarily have to chat. That's the first thing. And, also another thing is... Also, just by the way, I recently broke my record of 32 viewers, which was 65, which is crazy. At the same time. Also, like, I feel like with you specifically, I feel like at least I get the feeling I don't want to chat because I feel like I bother you. But it's like overall the thing, it's like, eh. Do you ever get a your Meowth? No, I have not. I did get a shiny Chansey though. That I didn't want. 67. No, 67. 65 on my numbers. I almost broke my record of 222. Not bad.
I need to get out of here. Hi guys, welcome back to Amy's Crypt. I am currently at Bangad Fort, the most haunted place in all of India. Just waiting to lose the sun so that we can do some paranormal investigations. If you guys haven't already, go check out my part 1 video. I'm going to link that below, but stay tuned.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. I know that I mispronounced the place. I know. I'm very well. I'm well aware. Hi, Eliza. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hello. Hi. Hope you're doing well. Recently, you play games that I really like, but haven't bought that game yet. Nice. Which game in particular? Pokemon, I requested you play Majora's Mask at some point. I was intending on playing a Zelda game anyways in the future soon, so this comes actually. That actually works really well. That works actually really well. I was at first deciding on Breath of the Wild, but we can do Majora's Mask as well. I will probably do the 3DS version in this case because it looks better. Did you just say Bang Yacht? Bang Yacht! That's a great name. I don't see a problem. Yeah, game I play wiped the world, so it's popular again at the moment. Not bad.
Tuned, because tonight's going to be a very spooky one.
The most haunted place in India. So I'm curious what happened at this place. Legend has it this place was cursed. Interesting.
Alright guys, so it's almost dark and we're just heading towards the front gates, hoping...
I'll be real, I would not do that. I would not do that at all. Running around in the middle of the night doing this. I would just not do that. Especially, I'm gonna be real, especially as a woman. Right? Like, even as a man, I would not do that, right? Any place, right? Dude, I wouldn't even walk in the middle of the night in my, like, local city, right? Because, like... times have become very... unsafe nowadays. Just imagine doing that in India. That's crazy. That's crazy. Doesn't look too scary removing that filter though.
that we are able to stay in the town of Bangad for a little bit after dark. But I'm already suspecting that a lot of the noises and the disembodied voices that have been rumoured to come from the town at night, which people always think are the ghosts, could well be animals. There are a lot of monkeys here. We've probably got a lot of footage from them during the day, and they're beautiful, but now that it's quiet here, they're really sort of waking up now the people are gone. So I think that I can hear birds, I think that I can hear monkeys. You can probably hear them on my camera now, maybe, but they kind of sound like little cries. Like, some of them sound like people crying. There's one going on now.
Is it really haunted then if, like, there's a bunch of monkey noises? Like, does that even matter then? Maybe people are just confusing it from monkey noises. I wouldn't walk anywhere in India as a woman, cursed or not. Yeah, probably. Yeah, makes sense. From that one horror story I've heard, where essentially raped a woman I made a boyfriend watch. Crazy stuff. Hope I can see you next time. I kind of miss your streams as well. Aw. See you next time. Bye. Take care, and Steve. Have a nice day. Bye-bye. I don't hear monkeys. I think the background noises, but then again, we'll have to hear. Definitely don't see him. Me neither.
Now, out there somewhere. It does sound creepy, but I don't know that that's a ghost.
By the way, hopefully she isn't just there all by herself, right? 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 She can't just be there all by herself. She doesn't just do it all this by herself, right? Like somebody must be there in some way, shape, or form. That sounds horrendous. Raped and beheaded? Ugh. Bro, at this point, as a boyfriend, I would just pull John Wick. Nobody's getting away. Nobody. No jail can protect them. For real.
Alright guys, so we've just left Bangad Fort and unfortunately we did our best to stay in there as long as we could or try and do it.
She said we. She said we. We implies multiple people. That's a white woman. I rest my case. Oh god. He's a lone poker. Hopefully not. I would hope not. That somebody's locally somewhere there, right? At least just sitting there in a car or whatever. But like she said we, so there must be somebody else around somehow.
A little deal and stay in there to get some nighttime footage and investigate, and it's just not possible. It's, you know, they say it's forbidden and everyone was like, no, not possible. But what we do have access to is the tomb of the guru.
Nah, she's not alone. Thank God she's not alone. She has a cameraman. She has a cameraman. That is good. That is good. That would be so scary. She has a cameraman. Somebody's holding the camera.
Who is from one of the legends and supposedly cursed Bangad. So we're going to go inside and check this out, but we're probably going to go back to the walls of Bangad, see if there's another access point or just talk to them again. You know, we're here in India, we may as well try.
All right, the tomb. Let's see what let's look at what we're seeing here. Oh my god, just realized I lost my membership. No, I'm too broke to be a fan. Oh no. It's not that big of a deal. It's fine. Hi. Have a few minutes break. Wow, 20 sirens? Wait, okay, buddy, you're telling me you had to go into hiding 20 times today? Horrible. Did she tell the story of this place? Want me to tell you? Sure, because she didn't tell it at all.
Alright guys, so just there's a motorbike coming towards us. They're going to tell us off for filming here. So just an update, we've had some security from the fort come over to join us at this tomb because they've told us it isn't safe. There's leopards and tigers in the area and they have been known to kill people apparently, so...
Oh! Well, if you're not getting haunted, you're certainly getting eaten. You're certainly getting eaten. Oh, I counted each, yes. I missed 2 times while walking my dog. Filmed a bit boom boom in the sky. Very unprofessional filming though. If you want, I'll send in Discord. Sure, you can. That sounds interesting. That's interesting. Oh god.
This is supposedly connected to a national park. So we're going to go in for the quickest look inside the temple.
We'll be right back.
And they're going to just stay with us because they're scared for our safety. And that is... I need my torch because I can't see a thing. That is probably the most terrifying thing about being here. or something going on out there on the road that's super loud, and we just heard some kind of animal squealing or attacking another animal out there too, which is concerning to hear right after.
At least have something to defend yourself. They don't even have that. They didn't think this through at all. Ugh. So this place was a thriving village in ancient India. Big village, numbers in the thousands, and one night all of them vanished. Damn. That's okay. There's not safety, just don't want to lose his job because a white woman died. True.
Hearing that there's leopards and tigers around. Okay.
Rosie, we get it. Animal noises, we get it. You don't have to replay it 3 times like it's Goku throwing his Kamehameha at Kefla. Chill. It's not that deep.
So what we're going to do is we are going to try a Ghostopia in the tomb and just walk around and see if we can pick up on anything. This place is pretty cool. It's very nice at night as well. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
That is unexplained moaning. Who is that? That might be a monkey. Who the fuck is moaning in the middle of a leftover village? Like, who's doing that? Who's taking back shots?
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. The whole of Bangor turned completely different as soon as all the people had left. It sounded different, its atmosphere was different, it was a lot more peaceful, and just, yeah, I feel like the animals almost came a little bit more to life as well in the dark. So this is a ghost tube session inside the tomb of Balanat, and that is pretty cool because he is thought to be one of the people who possibly cursed Bangor, and is one of the reasons why it's so haunted and it became a ghost town. I have my language set to Hindi on this. I'm just going to do a circle. I also can't see any magnetic readings flaring. But what we can do...
They literally got them fucking apps here. Crazy. Animal noises are dog whimpering. Yep, that was definitely a dog, yeah. Some exhibitionists, stop. We are Bonnie Blue in a haunted village. Horrible.
Kia bala naf. Yaha mir ir sutwe. Is Balanaf here with me? Apni is Juja Koshrop Ki on Diya. Why did you curse this place? Killer Uchcha.
She killed it, literally. Spirit boxes are scams. Yeah, definitely. That's definitely certain. Noted, cricket. Interesting, very interesting.
Heya Bor I. Is the fort good or evil?
No wonder no ghost is listening. She's probably not saying it the right way. Just spit on the tomb and leave. Want to chat to spirit? I'll just ask my girl to drop a box for you, and she will. Here's the thing. She's butchering what she's saying. Yeah, no shit. The ghosts don't understand anything. Yeah, wouldn't surprise me at all.
So I'm not sure if we're going to be able to pick up any valid EVPs because there is a lot of animal noise, car noise, even though we're in the middle of nowhere, there's a lot of cars seem to be zooming around. I think the guys that followed us though, we can also hear them. But yeah, I'm not picking up any magnetic readings or anything here, and I'm scared of leopards and such, so I'm going to wrap this up now. Our friends that were protecting us just left.
Vicious went Japanese from Hindi crazy, and it is just your eyes too big. Animal noise or language barrier. see, the thing is, yeah, her eyes are kinda big. She reminds me of the lady, the female lead in the Fallout show, kind of. Just talking in English, surely they'll react even if in anger. They would, at this point they would probably react because the language is butchered. Also, wouldn't language have changed since ancient Indian times? Might not even be the right dialect she's butchering. Yep. There is a good chance they wouldn't understand it to begin with.
And we're just walking away from the tomb now. And I did manage to do a couple of paranormal investigation segments in the dark, though it was during the day, within Bangor Fort itself. So I'm just going to flick back to those and show you those because they're a little bit interesting.
The fort, here we go. Now it's day again. I sent another video. I want you to react to that one instead. Okay, that works. That works as well. Okay, Crocker, understood. India has lots of langs and sub-dialects. Yeah, that much I'm aware. You guys are very, when it comes to, like, language, kind of diverse. Speaking caveman, I hunger, therefore I bunga. I mean, the clearly understood moaning, since there was moaning, I guess.
So we're in the bowels of the fort now, and it's so scary. It's completely dark and it really smells like there's animals, bats, pigeons, I don't know what, but there's a lot of crap, I'm gonna say. So I'm gonna go in here. So, how good can you see on night shot?
Yeah, I can see the walls.
I'm gonna turn the torch off. This room is completely pitch black. It's super creepy. I feel like if there weren't other tourists yabbering around, it would be pretty scary in here.
Brother, why were there still voices though? Who's yapping? Yes, see, they would understand that perfectly and then touch her shoulder to freak her out. Yeah. Smell, I mean, India, dog. Look, how much time do you have left in the stream? I'm still gonna do the video that Crocker sent me, and then I think I'm ending.
But yeah, I can see why there's a lot of stories about this place at night. When you go to these places and you finally get alone in the dark, they always seem a lot scarier, and that's, I think, when your mind can play tricks on you. But a lot of the paranormal reports to come out of Bangor Fort in particular are disembodied voices, screams, talking, women's laughter even. A lot of that has been reported by people outside of the fort. They've even seen lights coming from the fort at night when it's all closed off and locked up.
Aliens. They're not Area 51. They're in India. I knew it. Aliens.
It's supposed to be a very active location, and one that not a lot of people come to at night because it's so difficult to get access, being forbidden. The Archaeological Survey of India has actually posted signs forbidding it entry after dark, and a lot of people, there's a lot of rumors, people.
Well, they would probably not have it, like, I don't think it's because it's cursed. I think also because, like, it's stupid to be there alone in the dark. It's probably unsafe because of wild animals. Like, why do you want to get eaten that desperately? It is true, the screams and lights have been spotted a lot in that place. Who knows? I've been here for weeks, bro. I missed your yapping. I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Believe that that's because of the ghosts and the paranormal activity here, and that it can be very dangerous and people cannot exit once they enter and will never be seen again. Alright guys, because it's quieted down a little bit in here and we are alone in the dark, I want to reach out and do a spirit box. I'm going to be reaching out in Hindi, which I do not speak. If you do speak Hindi, make sure to listen very closely to any words or phrases that I might pick up on this device. It sweeps through radio stations, but some people believe that ghosts can use the device to talk through. Also, please excuse my very poor Hindi pronunciation. It's really not easy. So this is a spirit box in the bowels of Bangor Fort. I just heard a noise down to my right. It sounded like,
Guys, we're getting another session of Butchit Hindi. Let's go. Time to violate another language.
like a sweeping, scratchy noise. Were you
Any
filming
rats
then?
or something? No, no, I don't think so.
I don't feel like there's animals in here though.
Shut you.
Okay. Namaste. Mira nama Amy, hey. Hello, my name is Amy.
Didn't she just literally butcher namaste? I think maybe it's pronounced that way. But I think she must have there's a good chance she must have pronounced even hello. There's a good chance. She butchered that one too. And that for is in a state that does not even speak proper Hindi. Yeah, it's over.
Kia.
I don't think bro it's crazy. I don't think they say yep. I don't think they do that. Yep, hope you nailed it. Let's go. So butchered, even my white self feels offended. That is horrible.
Yeah, up, but Karenge. Would you like to talk?
Am I retarded or did I just sound like a yes? Which 1,800 Indian ghost knows yep? Maybe I have like ghost language courses to talk in different languages, particularly English. Who knows? Maybe the ghosts are going to ghost school and learning English.
Tumhara Nam Kam Hai. What is your name? I feel as though it's tried to say some things. It's an odd noise I've heard come through.
I heard a female voice sound, but you were talking.
Yeah, I know. Mucha se, but Carlo, talk to me.
Which ghost would understand English? It's just looking at her with total confusion, like, why are you speaking alien? What is this woman trying to say? Maybe they learn from the tourists. See? See? Somebody's smart out here. They picked up English from the tourists. There we have it. There we have it. See? That's the answer to our question.
Right?
I feel sick in here with that smell. I've been sick for about 4 days there, guys.
So it's not paranormal?
Well, maybe.
Yeah, that was the last video. She's gonna die, isn't she? She's slowly dying. I mean, hey, if you run around in a place that has a lot of probably like feces of other animals there, that can't be good for your health. That cannot be good for your health. Probably not. That face is freaky, by the way.
This smell.
It does smell in here.
It might be a phantom smell. I don't know, it's so bad. Kia Killer Sharpet here. Is this fort cursed? Kahan Kit near Buthe. How many ghosts are here?
None. Not a single one. 0. They're possessing her. Yeah, they're coming inside her.
Killer Utcha. Hey, Borai. Is the fort good or evil?
She's absolutely killing it. She's absolutely killing it. I mean the language. She's absolutely killing it. In more than just one way. Banging noises. Well, somebody's angry. Not Max, she's possessed with Britney Spears.
I actually feel a bit sick. I need to get out of here. Alright guys, I had to leave.
Was she just Amy'd? Amy. Yeah, because a ghost would clearly from India from like over 1,000 years ago definitely knows the name Amy and knows your name, definitely. Yeah. Banging noises and moaning sounds, the ghosts are freaked up. It sounds like the cameraman, kinda, yeah.
That room because I feel incredibly ill in there. I don't know what it is. Probably maybe the smell, but I can't stand in there anymore. If you did hear anything in that session.
Sounds like an Indian lady in the background is scolding her husband. Probably throwing some slippers at him. Just me, though.
I'm going to be reviewing it, but if there's maybe Hindi words, please let me know if you can translate. But yeah, I'm not sure that we picked anything up. Right, so we're just in one of the rooms in the fort, and it was very dark in there, and it stunk so bad of bat. And I had to leave. I felt really sick, and I feel really, really faint right now. Like, I just felt really dizzy in that room. I don't want to say it's paranormal. There are lots of reports of people being overcome with dizziness in this fort, but I've been sick deadly sick for at least I've been sick since I got to India for about 2 weeks, but I've been deadly sick for about 4 days, and...
Deadly sick? You look very much alive. You look very alive, not gonna lie. You kinda do, you kinda do. Not so much after standing around in the entire, in all the bat feces, but hey, it is what it is. Yeah, I just think you should actually be laying in bed and not exploring places. If you're dead sick. Huh?
I can't eat, I can't. Yeah, I feel really not good right now. But it was just really come on in that room. Maybe it's the smell. Worst spirit box session ever. Can I have some water? Alright guys, so we've made our way into another part of the fort and we're going to try and do another spirit box here and see how we go. My last one was cut a little bit short because I started to feel really nauseous and really sick. And I do a little bit here as well. I think a lot of it's the smell just because I am very sick right now. But yeah, we're going to try one here again. I'll be reaching out in Hindi.
Yeah, it's probably, oh god. Oh god, look at how excited she is to butcher that language again. Feels sick, got sick after coming to India, couldn't think of why. Yeah, there's no chance, I don't know why. I don't know why, and she was playing in a room full of feces. Of course, you're gonna get sick with bad ammonia in there. Yeah. It doesn't surprise me, but yeah, another butchering session, guys.
Namaste, Mira Nam Amy here. Hello, my name is Amy.
What? What?
Something tinkled on me. Why not?
Probably a bat.
Oh shit, it fell on me then.
Right, well,
Get out. So we just had to leave. We were just in that dark room there. It's completely dark in there, and f***ing bat just shit on me or something. I don't know.
Well, it's very clear that the bats don't think really like you. Water dripped on her. Either water or like bat shit or whatever. Something. Maybe a spooter. Who knows? He'll explain if seems sick, can't eat and such. If that's actually the case, why is she out and about and doing this?
It was. And it's so gross and I need to get out of here. Alright guys, we found another section of Bangad Fort to do a spirit box, and I feel like there's not as many bats around in this area, at least not their droppings, so I can breathe a bit easier and I don't feel so sick. So we're going to give it a shot again here and just see if we can reach out and pick up any voices or phrases. Namaste, Mira Nam Amy hai. Hello, my name is Amy. Ki up but karenge. Would you like to talk?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Okay. Would you like to talk?
I am wait, did the ghost just say fuck and she beeped it out? What? Hold up, wait a minute. Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I'm just retarded. Hold up.
Tumhara nam kyam hai? What is your name?
Interesting. You would think she would just use a speech to text to speech translator. The bats responded. It's like, why not use an auto translator? Yeah, that's very true. Why did you not just bring a translator who can actually speak to them? Yeah, exactly. Did the ghost just swear at her mom? If that's the case, that's funny. Why was she freaked out and said her name before when she introduces herself so they know her name? Weird.
Tum yaha keyum hu. Why are you here? Ki abala nef yaha mi sutwe. Is Bala knife here with me? Did you hear Bala?
Not sure.
Upni is Georgia Kushrop Ki un dia. Why did you curse this place?
I'm gonna be honest, most of these spirit boxes literally just literally just absorb radio stations around. That's that. In the paranormal society, it is custom to tell your name as a sign of respect. Interesting. Did you say the N-word? Racist ghosts cancel them on Twitter. Why ghost displays to F your mom?
Kia up Raj Kumari se Pia Kitahe. Do you love the princess?
Maybe it's the princess.
Maybe.
See, the only thing this video did was insult the Indian population because of the way she pronounces the words. Oh, that must be pure agony.
I heard hello in English, but probably doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I heard that too, but when our brains might just hear English because that's all we speak. Muchase but Carlo. Talk to me.
Definitely. The Indian ghost speaks English and says thank you. Definitely. From over 1,000 years. Definitely. Most certainly. Who's the princess? Me. I'm the princess. Huh. Yeah, it's just funny to see this getting cooked. Be right back. Take care.
Tumhara Nam Kyum He. What is your name? Donya Vud Alvida. So we definitely got a few voices through there. Not too sure what they said. One definitely sounded like it said hello, but I mean, to us, we only speak English, so it's more likely that we would hear a word if it sounds like an English word. That's how we would interpret it in our brains, I guess. So it's hard to say whether we actually got anything. If you do speak Hindi though, and you're able to pull out.
Yeah, I don't think the people that I don't think any word was said. I don't think nothing much happened here. Oh, but Pug, you're the best princess. Thank you. I try really hard. What is your name? And it responds with, what do you mean? Yeah, kinda.
Anything that sounded like a word or a name or a phrase even, let me know in the comments below. I would really love and appreciate that.
We got more locations. We got probably one more location to look at. That one's pretty bland. Yep. We got one more location. Let's see. Does she actually get anything or not? Anything. Right? We can't really attribute it to the feeling sick, right? That's all we got, but like that can't be really it. That can't be it. No Hindi was spoken in that video. Not a single word.
Okay.
Well, that's spooky. She almost broke her neck.
There's a big drop here. I can't feel my torch.
Okay.
Alright guys, I've managed to swindle a little bit of time inside Bangad Fort. It's not completely dark, the sun has set, but we're still waiting to lose final light. I don't have very much time in here at all. The guards have been kind enough to give me 20 minutes, so I just want to do a quick walk around of the fort and the places that I found the creepiest, or the place that I couldn't actually stay to do a spirit box. We're going to do a ghost tube session. I'm hitting record right now.
Okay, here we go. That was a very faint voice. Like, it was playing with dolls or something, like an echo. It was behind when she was just talking about the place. Interesting. Who knows? Maybe there was who knows? Maybe children were around, in fact. Who knows?
It's super dark. Completely dark in here, actually. And very creepy. I'm hoping there's no... I can hear a bird out there, and there are some people out there still. Security, so...
Who knows? Yeah, it was really quiet, okay. Who knows? As long as there's no bat in there, because those seem to be her mortal enemies. As long as there's no bat in there. But I don't think much is going to happen from here on out.
If you hear any voices, it's likely them.
How's magnetic readings looking?
They're quite steady from what I've seen so far, but I always look away from them and miss when there's fluctuations.
I need to add a beeper or something on there, I think.
Yeah, that'd be cool. So this is the room that I felt really ill inside.
Oh, it still smells just as bad.
It still smells.
What's the magnetic readings like on it now?
You know what? They're quite stable. It's interesting. Well, when I turned around then, they went up. Not heaps, but... No more words, and when we get words through, they're coming through in Hindi. So...
She goes back, she starts immediately coughing again, huh? Well, she said there were tourists, so the kid might not be a ghost. Exactly. Goes back, immediately starts coughing. Interesting.
I mean, they might not mean anything anyway, but I, in the moment, don't know what they mean. So they're things that we need to look up afterwards. There's a big bug in there. Alright, let's walk through.
Yeah, I can't see anything.
You see anything?
Yeah.
Okay, let's continue down this side. We didn't really explore down here.
I think there's a hole in the ground up here, so be careful.
Oh, really?
Be careful.
Oh, really?
Be careful.
Oh, really?
Be careful.
Oh,
That is humming. Yeah, that is in fact humming. Shocked it still smells as if the bats were gonna clean up their own poop. Girl, they're animals. Then again, humans start to identify as animals recently as well, so... And they clean up their poop, hopefully, but anyways. Yeah, true, Kit might have been outside, but it was there. That is definitely humming, though.
Oh, really?
Be careful.
Oh, really? I didn't explore down here so much earlier. I don't see a hole.
That looks like a ladder, so a makeshift ladder.
Maybe that was a hole there.
What's in here?
Oh, this is another room.
Trips, falls down a 20-meter hole, dies. That's the worst case scenario here right now.
That looks like a chapel or something.
Yeah.
Oh, there's little bugs in here.
There's so many
They're not
bugs.
orbs, they're bugs.
Yeah. Don't get excited, guys. Should I get in?
Nah, doesn't look safe down there.
It's just rocks and stuff.
No, there's holes. There's holes buried under there.
Okay.
It's another big room.
It looks safe down there. Jumps, falls down. Goodbye. Don't explore random haunted holes. I'm immediately thinking of my favorite, OF woman. Crazy.
Alright, so let's go back and look at... There's a couple of other rooms in the back too. Whoa. Okay, we just got another word.
Did you?
Yep. I can't tell you what it was. I think it said "behay" or something. That was pretty cool of them to let us stay in here a little bit on our own. So, yeah, it's cool. Alright, so the area that we're walking through now is apparently connected to a nature reserve, and tigers and leopards have attacked and killed people here. And that's terrifying. I can't actually see where we're going.
Yeah, just walk around with a big fucking cats over there, just so you can just get fucking eaten. Wait, is this just found footage? Who knows? Maybe it is. Who knows? Yeah.
So the fort is up this way, I think, and we're just trying to figure out where I'm going and hopefully not die. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope that you enjoyed this video.
That was interesting. Imagining all this on the way out. She just gets eaten. All for nothing. I mean, it kind of already was all for nothing. I mean, nothing. Like, realistically, she did not pick up anything. I guess a few, like a word and maybe some sounds, some humming, some bat poop. But aside from that, nothing much happened. Like, nothing happened. That's pretty much it. Nothing happened. For the most part, just simply very chill. Simply very chill. Alright. Holy fuck. I can't speak anymore. She got sick for nothing. Pretty much. Anyways, we're gonna still look at one more video. I've already been informed that I need to help later. Unfortunately. So we can't go full to the end. Let me click something. We're doing this one.
Hey,
so
what?
the croco doesn't complain. Because he always then tries to guilt trip me into saying, yo, why didn't you watch that? The usual thing. Isn't that how they said COVID started? Didn't that just escape China? Didn't that just escape China? As far as I'm aware, isn't that the case? So yeah, let's look at this. Let's look at this. Interesting. You know, if we have another part of we have another part of You're Bad at Social Media by Fluffy Talks. So yeah, I'm expecting the word. The last one wasn't that bad. Honestly, the last one was fine. that doesn't mean nothing. Nothing. That doesn't mean this one will be fine, because we're gonna look at people being bad at social media. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. And we're going in. I don't. You guilt trip me about watching videos that you sent me. How does that work? That I was eating bats, wasn't it? As far as I'm aware, maybe. Yeah. And the monkeypox was banging monkeys. Last time I checked. But yeah. Anyways, we'll go in. This can't be good. This can't be good.
Hey, what's up? Today we're going to be doing a little bit more of You're Bad at Social Media. Because there are so many dumb people out there that it is my duty to share their stupidity with you. It is an honor and a privilege. I used to be one of those people that was like, no one can be that stupid. Trust me, people can be as dumb as they want to be. People are fucking stupid. This is You're Bad at...
But we need the stupid people on the internet. You probably just hurt my dog shaking because just woke up and now she's looking at me like, you got food? With her big eyes, that big humongous baby. That calf. Crazy.
It's social media number 49, let's do it. Hey, what's up? Grandma, the mother of your mom, your second mom, a teacher, the best cooker, and a person you can call as a friend. Oh, that's a nice picture. What the
What the fuck? Why is the first one this diabolical? This is before AI chat, so this man... So, there's multiple options. He's fucking his grandma. It's over. It is over. What am I looking at? Feed the dog. She gets enough food. She's like, she must lose weight. In fact, she's like as heavy as the average woman, probably. Rip. Starting off strong with some incest. True.
fuck? Oh, okay. That went from like a really nice post to holy shit, why are you kissing your grandma like that? There's a difference between kissing your grandma and then kissing her like this. That is a sexual kiss. I want to see where grandma's other hand is because it's probably grabbing your ass right now. Do you want to boost your funeral? Hire me, the professional mourner, to
boost your funeral? The professional mourner? What the fuck?
come and cry at the funeral. Below are the summer special prices. Normal crying, $50. Bohemian
hollering, $100.
And hollering, $100. Crying and rolling on the ground, $150. Crying and threatening to jump in the grave, $200. Crying and actually jumping in the grave, $1,000.
Guys, I may not have a brain, but I definitely most certainly have an idea. I have an idea. This sounds like the optimal Sylvester Ricardo Moss. You have an interesting business model, and I'd like to invest in it. We should make this much bigger. Just saying. We need this at Poke's funeral. How about no? First of all, I'm not intending on dying. I haven't fulfilled my mission yet. Second of all, just no. Not a bad business venture. Definitely not.
Inbook me for bookings. Here's his resume right here. Look at that. Those are serious tears.
He can cry. He can cry. But we don't know. Maybe there are some onions. Who knows?
This guy's good at his job. Actually, I want to hire him for my funeral. I wonder if I can put like a deposit in so when I die, I can just have this guy there and just like completely fuck up the whole funeral. I would pay him $1,000 to jump in my grave. I'd be watching from the afterlife, laughing my ass off. I don't think anyone else would think it's funny, but I would think it's hilarious. Juan finally sent child support, so I went out and bought boots and got my nails done. What a...
Miss Clarissa? The child support's not for you, it's for the child. See, that's why men are so against paying child support. Because it's not spent on the child. Why did this bitch buy new boots? And got her nails done. What is wrong with this lady?
a bad mother, okay? You don't get child support so you can go spend it on yourself. That's support for your child. Why would you boast about wasting your child support on Facebook? Just paid me child support and I blew it on my nails and getting my boots done. My kid's still starving. But you know what? Fuck it. Had my second bath with urine, but this time I used the
aged what? Urine bath? The aged one? What the fuck?
aged one. Feels like I'm getting used to it, but something's changing. My hair used to be more black than dark brown, but now it seems to be changing the other way around. Wunderbar. I wonder if my hair will turn to gold one.
Why does she randomly speak German? Oh, don't. Should probably get it cut off now. There's proof it's not spent on the child. Ew, what the fuck? Yeah, that's, horrible. That's second bath with what? Urine.
One day. Reminds me of my childhood. Those princesses with golden silky hair. Will I become...
Yeah, you will not become a princess just because you bathe in your own piss. Jeez.
I'm a princess too? LOL, my hair's soft though, love it. How much urine did you put in the bath? I found it lightened my hair too. It's because you guys are putting piss in your hair, okay? It's yellow piss. That's why your hair is getting lighter. Let's continue.
Why is it aged? So she can like marinate more in it. So right, she's just trying to marinate in it. I think that reaction should already be up. Let me check. I think that reaction to GDQ is already up. Yeah, in fact, this morning. Second reaction video, first reaction video of the day was it. That is already up. That is up. Wow. Never said it's her own piss. Oh, right. It might not even be her own. Wait, what the fuck? Bathing in pee reminds me of their child. Did they play their child's pee too? Oh no. Well, of her childhood. So it might... Wait. One of my hair... reminds me of childhood. Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. Oh no.
A quarter of a liter. It was an empty Neutrogena container, so I poured it in my hair and left it on for 10 to 15 minutes and rinsed it a bit. It's amazing, you know? It looks like silky dark brown with black streaks, so it used to look otherwise, LOL. And my energy is just so high. Awesome. Oh yes, that's how I did mine. It does make your hair amazingly soft. Did you bathe in it also?
Women are disgusting. Women are I'm gonna say this from the bottom of my heart. Women are disgusting. See? Do you now understand why all the cultures of the world are putting restrictions on you guys? Do you understand? It's shit like this. I'm obviously just kidding, but it's shit like this. The fuck I came back to? A woman bathing in piss.
So, you're already a pea princess. Aw, I love you, Queen Pea. What the fuck is going
on with these These are humans. They live on the same planet.
On here? Is this a real thing? Do people bathe in piss? Is it supposed to be healthy? People are bathing. Okay, I know that there's a fetish where people piss on each other. I know that, but people are taking full-on piss baths. People are peeing. They're just peeing in a bucket and then pouring it on their head. Like, she feels so clean and nice, but you're walking around smelling like...
How is it clean? How is it clean? You smell like piss. Pea princess sounds like a king thing. Yeah, it does. The golden shower. I'm a VTuber, not one of these women things. I cannot associate with that. You forget. Miss Akaria, you forget, okay? That Pipkin Pippa had a vomit drawer. VTubers are not safe from that. Pippa had a vomit drawer. Let's not forget that.
Piss, I guarantee it. Her energy is just so high. It's so awesome. Just walking around smelling like piss. No one ever goes near me. I don't understand why. Your hair is turning yellow because you're pouring piss in it. Oh, it's disgusting. Why? That is fucking disgusting. Putting pee-pee in your...
we had a joke back then when I was little and in primary school. Basically, we made fun of blonde boys because we just made the joke that blonde boys piss against the wind. Anyways, moving on.
Hair, formal dress, never worn. $125, never worn.
Never worn. You are wearing it right now. What do you never worn my ass?
Worn, never. I'm sick of seeing these. You can't wear the dress in the picture and say never worn. It's on your fucking body right now. Okay, so I don't know if it's because I have children, but I hate when I see a grown-ass man alone sitting at a park or a pavilion in the park. It's annoying. I don't want to necessarily put you as a predictor, but...
The predictor? What is he predicting? Lottery numbers? Just, can a man just not sit on like a bench in a park or at a pavilion? Like, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? What like, can a man just not have a chill day? See, this is the same woman. These are the same people that associate also like a father picking up his daughter or like bathing his daughter or like changing diapers as like creepy shit. And then they complain afterwards that men, like, especially fathers, become weird towards their daughters, like distant. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. That's the reason why. Or like men treat women weird. That doesn't surprise me. Never warns me, never worn to an event, not never tried on. I guess. We always get surrounded with piss and shit talk. The classic. All the fetishes must be represented. Those damn predictors. It's a park specifically for kids that it's weird. If it's just an open area, then it's fine. Yeah, it's like... Well, she didn't specify that. If it's just a random ass park, and it definitely probably was, like, it's just like weird to assume that.
I mean, get the fuck out of the park looking all kid snatchy and shit. Like, what the fuck? You look like a predictor, period. Or maybe an addict. But either one shouldn't be by children at a park. Middle finger, middle finger, middle finger, middle finger.
See, you could make that assumption. Here's the funny thing, though. Fun fact. Most children die, well, with their mothers. So, basically... Does that mean that if I see a woman with a child somewhere, am I right to assume that she's about to, like, delete it? Just saying. Just saying, you know?
Hashtag my opinion. Man, those damn predictors. Snatching up children. Okay, clearly she meant predator. And honestly, I can kind of see where she's coming from. I mean, just because you sit alone at a park doesn't necessarily mean you're a predator. But... if you're a grown-ass man and you're sitting at a park alone watching children, it does send off the wrong signals. If you look like this, you should not be sitting at a park alone. Comb-over, the creepiest hairstyle in the world. Honestly, if you're a person with a comb-over, why do you have a comb-over? Don't do that. Comb-overs aren't fooling anyone. People know you lost your hair. But I can kind of see where she's coming from, okay? If you're a guy and you're sitting with your girlfriend at a park, that's fine. It's stupid that it's like that, but that's fine. If you're a guy and another guy friend sitting at a park, don't fucking do it. Because you guys look like you're trying to snatch children. You look like a predictor. Am I older than my older sister?
You look like a predictor. That's... the predictor, guys. He-Man in the park. I predict that chubby kid will be... wait, what? Crazy. But most mothers have custody of their kids over father, so obviously they die with them more. Yeah, but most infanticide is also with mothers. So, you know. Yeah.
She's born in 1992, and I was born in 1998. Am I older than her or not? Since my year, I was...
Bro. That is, I think we've discovered levels of retardation that, like, are clinical. Unhealable. If you are born in 1998, then you are not older, you are younger. crazy.
Born is bigger, but hers is longer. I'm a girl if that helps. Is pizza a good name? I had the perfect name in mind for my daughter. I love pizza. My wife loves pizza.
You're gonna put your child forever in hell. Like, pizza? Yeah, here. I'm here. That's horrible.
We all love pizza. So what could possibly go wrong? And any good middle names in mind? We were thinking Lorianne after my grandmother, but any others will do too. No crazy names, please. No crazy names. Pizza. You know what the thing is though? Like, you can name a kid anything.
Now I'm curious if there's a child outside down there in the big wide world that is named Pizza. Am I older than my older brother? Yes, clearly. Perfect name, you kidding? Everyone loves pizza, true. I remember when I was like 10, I thought this person born in 2008 had to be older than me because I was born in 2007. And 8 is bigger than 7. Though a cannibal might eat pizza. Oh. Then they're probably on an island.
You named a kid Pizza and you're the first person to name a kid Pizza, and then that kid named Pizza goes on to be like a famous actor or something, all of a sudden Pizza starts sounding like a normal name. Then other people start naming their kid Pizza, and all of a sudden Pizza doesn't seem like such a crazy name. And as for the middle name, Danger. Always Danger. Danger should always be the middle name of your child. Pizza, Danger, whatever the last name is.
Why would you name your child Pizza Danger? We need to stop these people from naming. What was a diabolical? See, I have seen diabolical old names, right? Like really, like old German names that are like, if you hear that name, you're thinking of an 80-year-old a man who served in World War II, not a first grader. I swear to God, I'm not like saying you can't name your child a normal name, but like, I think you gotta go with the times, because if you don't go with the times, then you get something like Hans. Why? Why must you do this? Is they're sending the child to an island, of course. Yeah. To get eaten.
That's a solid name. Homosexuals, please help me. I think my hamsters are gay. How do I let them know it's okay?
That's gotta be rage bait. My hamsters are gay. I know my hamsters are gay. How do I make them come out?
Shove one up your ass. How do I communicate with blind people? Like, obviously.
Don't. Frieren. Perfect child name. Yeah, by the way, it's literally just phrasing in German. It's like all the names are German. I showed this my mom, right, Frieren, because we watched it now. And like she was just so confused why all their names are German, just like adjectives. It's like funny. It's crazy.
See, there's Braille, but is there a way I can communicate this verbally for blind people? How about you just say words into their ears? Because they...
Yeah, because they can see they're blind, okay? They're blind. They're not deaf, they're blind. They are blind.
Can hear you still. Unless you're like, how do I communicate my Facebook posts to blind people? How do I...
Then again, there's even some people that have ears so big, they can hear colors.
Do that. If that's what he means, then... It's a good question. How do blind people use Facebook? Maybe you wouldn't have been sexually assaulted if you were at home making a meal for your husband.
I mean... Yes, but also no, because, well, not every woman spends all her time making meals. Logically kind of right, but also very, very wrong, because she's not at fault for this. But logically right. If you're at home, you can't be SA'd. Technically. But yeah, not happening. Especially since they recently tried to marry a 12-year-old and a 14-year-old here in Germany. We do not. Talk down on SA as if husbands can't SA their wives as well. True, true. But then again, you're not wrong. True. But then again, our chancellor years back was against grape in marriage, so there's that. There's that too. Hey, Poke, I've been thinking about adopting a bat, literally the animal. As long as you don't eat it, I understand. As long as you don't eat it, should be fine. That's cool. A bat is cool. A bat is really cool. They look a little freaky depending on the bat, though.
Laughing face. I was 8 years old. What a
yeah. Well, that's not an excuse. You could have lived in the Middle East. And there they have husbands at 8 years old, okay? That is not an excuse. Poke made this tweet. No way in hell. I have a rapist sister. No, I'm not that one.
fucking prick, though. Who says something like that? Even if she wasn't 8 when she got sexually assaulted. You don't say that kind of shit to people. Oh, maybe you wouldn't have got sexually assaulted if you're at home making dinner. A fucking sexist piece of shit. What a piece of shit that person is. Seriously, I don't know why people post that kind of shit online and think it's funny. That's just fucking wrong. A fucking piece.
Real, very real, fluffy, very real.
Of shit, man. That person is a piece of shit. Decided that I am ready for a girlfriend. If you are tagged, then you are on the short list. Please comment why I should pick you to be my girlfriend. I will decide who has the best argument by tonight. Good luck. That guy is really full of himself. Good luck.
They're literally asking, the bro is literally asking for a girlfriend on Facebook or wherever. As if that has ever worked. But then again, I'm aware of couples that have found each other on Twitter. Didn't Rev and Straw update on start on Twitter, through Twitter, and like a couple of other like people that I know. So I guess Twitter works.
Ladies, because I am the best thing that will ever happen to you. I've decided I'm ready for a girlfriend. I think I would be a good girlfriend.
That is definitely Wonder Woman. Right there. What are we doing? Horrible.
Because I would always love you, and I would always be there for you, and I'm also a man, so I know how to treat a man. Oh my god, it really works. Check this out. 2017 is a unique year. Try this. Your age plus the year you were born equal 2017. 17 plus 2000 equal 2017. 12 plus 2005 equal 2017. 13 plus 2000...
Are these people retarded? I mean, rhetorical question. We know the answer, but still. Totally not a VTuber you can directly call out for that. Ah, so that's how it works, Akaria. Okay. Well, I found my ex-fiance on YouTube through YouTube. Back then where I originally started. So that with VTubing at least. That was fun.
2004 equal 2017. What the fuck? 15 plus 2002 equal 2017. Oh shit. Children are just getting more and more dumb. Not because feeding your child is rape, but because there are other ways to feed your child.
What do you mean? Wait, what? What is the context of this? The first sentence is insane. Okay, wait.
Child. Even with breast milk, it's called a bottle. And yes, I do have children, and I have a 6-month-old whom drinks breast milk, but from a bottle, not sucking his mother's nipples. Bottom line, making your child suck on your nipples is child molestation.
We need that. We need it. Guys, we need it. We need it. We need the parenting license. We need it. We need it. We need the parents. I'm telling you, we're needing that. We're needing that. We need 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 the parenting license. One from VR chat, one from X, for me, both still with me. One from childhood, one from YouTube. Neither of them with me. Cheated both. Absolute cinema. What is this? What is this? I'll vote for parental ID. At this point, we need it. Yeah, take the kids away from them. See, this is the reason why breastfeeding is looked upon something so weird when it's the most natural thing in the world. That's crazy. And then that's the reason why there's women out there probably as well. Maybe not the main reason, but definitely part of the reason why there's women out there who are against like breastfeeding their own child, even if they could. Which would be very beneficial to their child. It's crazy. This is so dumb on so many levels, I can't even think of a response.
Molestation, period. You are making your child perform a sexual act on you, and that's nasty. And you who do it are child molesters and need to be put in prison for molesting your children. Are you fucking shitting me? Are you shitting me?
Oh, do they bathe their child, or is that SA as well? What about changing it? That's like the thing. That's like so weird. That's crazy. You left yourself too. Oh no, no wonder you're so lost. I definitely left myself too. Years ago. If you know, you know. Hoax official. I've lived in a timeline that makes me wish the car that hit would have killed me. That's crazy. No! No, Diagonal, we still need you here.
Right now, this woman is dumb. It scares the shit out of me that she has children. Oh no, some people just shouldn't have children. She is one of those people. She should not have children, period. How is breastfeeding a child molestation? So she's
not the #1 spot there, guys. Remember, Bonnie Blue is pregnant and is now making Corin as a pregnant woman. Remember that, guys. Remember that. Breasts literally aren't even sexual. Entire purpose of them is to feed a child and to play with. Anyways. Poker loves this tweet. That might be one of the worst ones yet. Feed Your Baby's not that. No, it's not. Oh, God.
saying that if you're a woman who breastfeeds your child, you should be separated from your child and put in prison so you can't take care of your child anymore. Because somehow doing something that's a natural way to feed your child is molestation. That is just a fucked up way of thinking. This woman is clearly one of the dumbest people on this planet. No joke. She is one of the dumbest people in the world. Maybe the universe. Who knows? She must get so pissed off when she sees people breastfeeding in public. She's probably slapping boobs out of child's mouths. Breastfeeding
It'll be worse off of the baby, probably. She says she's pregnant, but the scan was fake. Hopefully it is fake, because if she's actually pregnant, we've got Mr. Worldwide in that womb. We've got, instead of who's your daddy, who's not the daddy. We've got, like something, like we've got the literal thing, the Antichrist is in there. Crazy.
Is not molestation. It's not sexual at all. Who is breastfeeding their child in a sexual way? I could see breastfeeding being molestation if you like grabbed someone else's child and tried to breastfeed it. Like if I went up and just grabbed some stranger's kid and then tried to breastfeed it with my hairy man boobs, that might be considered molestation. It just blows my...
Does he know about the test, but the scan was definitely fake because you can't see a baby that early? True. So here's the thing though. Here's the thing. Does he know that there's trans women out there who essentially want to force their wives that they allow them to be able to breastfeed their child? Right? The man allowing to breastfeed their child? That does exist. Ever been on r/trans? I don't go on there. I don't want to see it. But I see but I see people on Twitter post stuff from there, so you get the idea. Does he know that exists? Because that exists. And I would definitely call this SA of a child. Anyways.
Mind how fucking dumb people... Every time I do one of these videos, I'm like, no one could be dumber than this person. No, there's the winner right there. She is the new winner of dumbest person in the fucking world. Congratulations, you're stupid.
That was the worst. One of the worst ones yet. That's the reason why you wanted me to watch this, huh? That was the worst one yet. Yeah, they take meds for it. It's horrible. It's so weird. It's so gross. It's so odd. These people need to be locked up. It's crazy. It is actually insane. To me, that's insane. Anyways, that was a man wanting to breastfeed a kid is shit. That's just straight up jail immediately. Anyways, like, comment, subscribe, and don't be like that woman. Whew. All right, guys, I'm gonna end here. I'm already way over time what I was supposed to do. Anyways, yoink. We will be back tomorrow with the usual stuff, right? We're gonna tomorrow do reactions as well. I must also eat real quick. Damn it. So yeah, have a good day or night, and I'm gonna see you tomorrow again with more. So yeah, W stream. Thank you as usual. I try my best. Thank you so much. So yeah, guys, take care, guys. Bye bye.